Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Today we're going to be continuing on with Underrail. Preferably going through the rest of the Institute of Tchort quest line, and then getting started on the deep caverns and hunting down Tchort. But before that, sorry for not streaming yesterday. Well, be quite honest, I got a tad bit lazy. I was going, yeah, and wasn't able to start on time. I was originally thinking of starting a bit later, but it just devolved a bit and wasn't able to actually stream. However, hopefully we can continue. We'll be able to continue on with this one. Not sure if we're gonna be able to finish it by the end of this stream. The deep caverns is a bit of a long slog, especially if I'm gonna be going through every single bit of lore that is present in the deep caverns specifically. However, as a heads up though, there may or may not be a stream on Saturday. If there is, it's gonna be a bit later than usual. Like really later than usual. However, it's still it's a bit of a maybe. Pretty much, as I have something scheduled on that day. I won't be able to stream at the original time. However, it should be completely fine. But let's get right into it. Last we left off, we were just about to do the abomination quest line, or not quest line, but pretty much rescuing the abominations that were being tested on with the effects of Tchort. So try and see if we can free them from here. Let's get the sneaking gear ready and continue on. As a bit of a heads up, however, the VODS, the Underrail VODS that involve the Expedition DLC may or may not be uploaded on my VODS channel. I'm in the process of uploading the first stream, the first VOD that involves the expedition, and there's a whole lot of flags, and it's a bit, and I'm just a tad bit worried that after all the muting that the editor, the YouTube editor, that the editor is doing, that there's not exactly a coherent playthrough at the end of it. I'm still in the process of editing most, if not all, of the audio, so I'm not exactly sure what the end product of it is just yet. So we'll see once we get there, though. But that's just a heads up for those who have missed the Expedition DLC VODs and wondering why it's not uploaded. Because of that. So far it pretty much almost took 2 whole days just to make sure all the relevant audio has been muted. So far it's still not up, that's the problem. It's a 4-hour long VOD, and large periods of it's being cut, is being muted. Pretty much whenever we enter yeah, pretty much nowhere is safe in the Expedition DLC in terms of flagged audio. The serpent folks get the separate folk music gets flagged. Ooh, Aegis. There's a vent shaft right there, so that's good to know. The pirates. I think the only safe one is the skiing in the water, which is the default ambient music, as well as the expedition camp. The music tagged with there is safe, but everything else, even like certain parts of the Lemurian or ruins music, is also flagged. So there's a good chance that the VODs are just gonna be lost till the end of time due to the fact that yeah, with the amount of muting that has to be done, it might just not be there's not gonna be any usable content. I can always just, though I can just like upload it and not worry about repercussions, because that the VODs isn't exactly monetized, but I feel like that's just, why would I need to sacrifice the that? Better safe than sorry is pretty much the plan I have. Pretty much just mute everything so that eventually it doesn't come back to bite me in the ass later down the line. Oh, hello. Let's run into that person. Is there anything else? No, it's just a dead end. Staircase up there, which I don't exactly know where it leads, and there's another corridor we can check out. So I think this hallway branches out further to the north, but I'm not exactly sure. It's an electronic lock right here in this room. Maybe we'll wait for this guy to pass on by and then we'll sneak. It's gonna be a bit difficult to try and go through the north, since that there's multiple static guards. There's one here, there's another one over here, just right here, and there's one down the hall. The only place we have yet to actually explore is the doorway over there. Yeah, there's a guy just waiting by the corner. Okay, so nothing there. It's an electronic lock right here. Staircase to the south. We'll check out the electronic lock, and then if that doesn't do anything, we'll proceed further to the staircase to the south. But by the looks of it, it might actually be... oh, really? Might open the gate over there. This gate. I don't know where else that leads off to. Right, let's get away from him. Don't peek around the corner, please, and thank you. Okay, that was a tad bit too close. Next to the east. A couple of things I found on off-stream playthroughs, however, is that I missed out on an entire quest in the compound. Turns out there's a war that you can participate in, and help the cognitor out. Problem is, it requires you to not kill 12 soldiers. If you kill more than 12, the cognitor is going to be hostile. However, if you, the only thing, the only way you can actually do that is to be smart enough and just not even sneak, just stay out of the patrol's line of sight. I don't think any patrols are directly one after the other, that you can't just hide off in the corner and stay in a patrol's blind sight and just proceed to move. Even then, that also implies that you're not going to be bringing the gunslinger around with you. Or you might just like ask him to wait in areas. Seeing as that he doesn't have a high stealth. Let's be honest here. More often than not, if you're planning on sneaking around the compound, you pretty much need to leave the gunslinger behind, as he's not the stealthiest person. And it's more than likely to get caught with patrols if you get unlucky. At least that's what happened to my SMG playthrough. SMG playthrough has the enough stealth to get the what's it called? Lurker? Can't remember what the feat is called. The one where you for a few turns shortly after you break out of stealth and while in stealth, you get an extra damage bonus. But this is the thing we're looking for. Weird looking mutants. They're not the same type of mutants that was born from mutagen D5. That's for sure. It's missing the whole green hue and acid blood. At least it looks like normal blood to me. It doesn't look like they're bleeding acid. A black eye, literally. It's a black eye with no pupil. It's about the size of a human eye. It's like the Tchort just also got an upgraded arsenal ever since the heavy duty DLC came out. Some of them were carrying around grenade launchers. Though the underlying issue of reason of why I wasn't able to stream yesterday was actually due to boredness, or just not boredness, laziness in the correct term. Oh, fuck. That brought me out of stealth. I was also a bit shocked at the fact that my parts of my I was just worried because what? Oh, he saw me. Oh, I was a bit worried because the part of my Twitch VOD for the Elden Ring stream got muted, a decent chunk of it, and I just wasn't sure what to do. Like, I can try and dispute it, but it's a bit of a learning experience, I guess. Now that I have to mute parts of Elden Ring music, because it's not exactly safe to use. Which surprised me because it's the first one I got for Twitch specifically. I've had seen a couple of it in the VODS channel, but I've been able to mute those songs. But still, seeing it on the Twitch VOD kind of disheartened me a bit. Oh well. We'll just keep on making do. Though don't take that as an indicator that I'm gonna be stopping. I'm not gonna be streaming any more Elden Ring. I just need to meet the music. Before I just upload it. Yeah, I'll probably gonna be muting all the music for any future Elden Ring streams until we get started on the DLC. Because I personally want to listen to all the new music that's been added to the bosses. Broken motion detector. This device is clearly broken. It's indicating things moving all around you, which clearly isn't the case. Unless... Good old alien reference. Yeah, if I... Yeah. Once I get started on the Elden Ring DLC stream, I'm going to unmute the music. But any future one that just involves me getting warmed up and getting closer to the actual base game bosses, that's gonna be no music at all, fortunately. Fuck. That didn't drain the power. Okay, it didn't. Also doesn't help that it's probably one of the hottest, even though it is just still the start of summer, it's been really scorching hot where I'm at. Doesn't help the fact that I kinda don't like to stream in particularly hot temperatures, as while I do as I'm a bit scared of accidentally overheating my PC. Though I am somewhat confident in the amount of fans I have installed on it, it's a bit telling when my room is the hot. Where everywhere else where I live is a lot colder than my room in particular. It doesn't even have. You can walk outside to the kitchen or even outside, and it'll be a lot colder than my room. Just so yeah. Or I said my room, but it's pretty much where I stream. Where my PC is. Tends to raise the ambient temperature enough that I get really drained near the end of streams. Does also help that the days are longer. This is my convoluted way of saying that it was way too hot yesterday, and I wasn't able to stream because I was too busy just laying in my bed trying to keep it cool. So sorry for that. Do we need to clear out the way? I don't think we need to. They'll be fine. No, they're not well trained at all. I'm pretty sure most of the abominations were created artificially. I don't think they were like made from a human that quote unquote volunteered to be subjected to multiple tests involved mixing Tchort's genome with people. Even if they are, they're probably forced into it. Can't exactly remember what the lore is for those individuals. Jimbo. Sorry, Jimbo, I'm sending you off to the Shadow Realm. Staircase leading deeper underground. Oh, we're here. We're by the elevators. Wait, this. Okay, no, it makes sense. It makes sense why you can. If you can sneak into the institute via utility station 5, 8, 7, the number, the one with the lunatics. If you can sneak in through there, there's probably a method of sneaking into the deep caverns without posing as a member of the institute. Well, personally, I'm just doing it so we have a second safe point, well, quote unquote, safe zone once we get into the deep caverns. You have a total of 4, I guess, 4 safe zones in the deep caverns once you're there. 2 of them being optional and depends on choices you've made so far. The first of which is the first area is directly at the bottom of the elevator. As long as you're there, Tchort can't see you, and you won't get stacks of the debuff. However, there are a couple more areas. The next one is I'm not sure if it is a biocore scientist, but the person who has gone mad, like flat out insane. They act as a merchant and can trade with you for limited items, but his place is technically a safe zone. And the 2 optional safe zones that you can unlock is the Institute of Tchort, assuming that you are a member and have read Aiden's original report. So I'm pretty sure the person responsible. Oh. Let's just stay further away. But yeah, the person responsible for no, not the person responsible, but the person in charge. Enriched. What? Give me a sec. Let me put explain my thoughts real quick. If you haven't read the original report, the Tchortists that are left in the deep caverns will question you about it and about certain information about it, and if you get it wrong, they won't think that you aren't actually a member of the institute and will not allow you passage. I don't exactly remember if they will open fire on you, but I feel like they are, considering that they worship the thing that you were sent there to destroy. So if you didn't read the original report or get unlucky, you're not going to be able to unlock that as a safe zone. I'm not calling it a full safe zone, an actual safe zone, because Tchort can see you while there. You'll gain stacks of the debuff that Tchort gives you while you are in the Tchortist's outpost. There's also an elevator there, but I don't think the elevator in that outpost is working particularly. And the last safe zone that you can get in the deep caverns is the faceless one, assuming you haven't anchored them. That is. And well, there's a couple of minor ones, but you don't exactly get a chance to replenish your supplies in the deep caverns. There's specific bunkers that you can go into that will prevent any buildup of Tchort's eye. Well, I can't remember what the name of the thing is called, but yeah. Right. Enriched Health Hypo. A hypo filled with blood and enzymes that catalyze a rapid regenerative process, enriched with an unstable regenerative agent that can sometimes trigger to accelerate the process. Interesting. Heals for the basic one heals for more than the standard health hypo, I believe. No, it's exactly the same, but there's a chance to critically heal. Interesting. Can I get my hands on more of these? So much more effective than the regular health hypo. Most powerful of a healing concoctions, enriched with an unstable regenerative agent. Yep. Can I get my hands on more? I don't wanna like go mad and start killing the investigators though. Wanna keep staying on the good sides of the Tchortists until I get deep into the deep caverns. But this guy. Want to read the console, but I don't care. Subject name B-O004, age 6, gender male. Notes: subject suffers from multiple severe respiratory issues. Details under T-889-L. To be kept on life support and monitored until further notice. Vital status severe. Well, I'm about to get detected anyways. Disable the life support. Sorry, Grandpa, but I need to charge my Switch. Or, I guess Timmy, because it's a kid. Yes. Life support disabled. The moment you turn off the life support, the creature inside the glass container opens its eyes and begins to move. Its weak arms move with little coordination as it thrashes around its soon-to-be grave. It watches you, with its murky, dark, and distressed eyes before eventually gives up. Its body goes limp. Its head drops forward. Its eyes remain open but unable to see. Wait, they don't mind that I'm here? Huh. Why not? Surprised this guy didn't get aggroed or question why I'm over here. Because the thing is, I didn't join the investigators. I joined the RAS force. So I kind of expected to be at least questioned a tiny bit. Oh well, let's see if we can get the poorly named individuals out, called rejects. I think we need to talk to the oldest one first, but how do we do that before without getting caught by this guy? That's the issue. Can't exactly kill him either. We'll aggro the rest of the institute if I do. Let me unlock. Okay, let's wait a bit. Alright. Unlock. Fuck you. Go behind the corner. Increment. 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 I was never there. Right, let's go talk to the old one then. This ran up though. Okay, how do we converse with this person without getting caught? Okay, let's wait for it to pass by. Alright, buddy, what's your story? This humanoid creature turns its head to look at you with its dark, empty eyes. After some hesitation, it slowly approaches you and inspects you from top to bottom. Tentacles, which grow on its head, move independently from each other, like worms emerging from a handful of dirt, and act fully independent of the creature's other motions. Speaking of motions, the creature stops making any, instead turning nearly frozen yet still maintaining the maze stare. Can you speak? Response comes in the form of a wet, gurgly noise. Yes. Who or what are you? He makes a brief pause. I am me. Yes. But what are you? Are you human? The creature thinks about your question. The tentacles still move and twist around its head, symbolizing its thought process in a peculiar way. Human? We were never called human before. Keepers calls us rejects. Is that the answer you were looking for? There's no way for you to answer for your answer before proceeding. You're not like the Keepers. You are different. What will you do to me? I mean you no harm. Then why are you here? And where are the Keepers? They won't be bothering us for a while. I don't understand. Why are you here? Well, first things first, what happened to you and why are you locked in here? We were always like this since the day we began. It's what we are. We were locked because it pauses. The Keepers do not allow us to go anywhere. The Keepers tell us that we will get ourselves hurt or hurt others, and that we are not ready to leave. But I don't like it here. The Keepers sometimes hurt us or end some of us. Not all of them. Some treat us well, but most do not. What exactly do they do to you here? They mostly keep us in these spaces. It points to the cell it's in. Once between two rests we are fed, let to walk and run. Every 3 or 4 rests they bring us to a bigger space and takes bits off of us. And make us do tests. We must obey or else we are punished. Ah. Now I'm somewhat reluctant to inject myself with the enriched health hypos. Seeing as that there's a little bit of an extra that I'm putting inside of myself other than just the regenerative mixture. Some siblings are led away by the Keepers to be ended, but new siblings always come. Always. You have a name? Name? Stops to think before responding. What is your name? I'm Miles. I've been called many names so far. Reject, bastard, freak, inbred. But I don't like any of those. The tone they were said in sounded harsh. One Keeper said I was pretty sharp for a reject, so my siblings start calling me sharp. I like that a lot more. How old are you? I don't know what you mean. Your age. How many years have passed since you were born? I don't know how long a year lasts. I have heard of the word, but if it means something to you, I am the oldest of one of us here. Have you lived for a long or short time? To me it seems long, but I don't know how that compares to you. I just thought of something. Siblings and I don't age the same as the Keepers. We change faster than them. I noticed it on the Keepers with real faces. You mean without masks? I think we mean the same. I understand. Some more questions? Is there more of you than the few here? Yes, I've seen more siblings before, but sometimes only for a short time. Then never again. They are either ended or moved. Well, get out of here and lock the cell doors. Where would we go? Swifty tried to run away when the Keepers came for him and they ended him for that. I'll find you a way out. Hold on tight. The creature raises its malformed hand and waves you goodbye. Right, let's use this. Good way to quickly activate stealth mode without worrying a bunch. Also, a worst guard in existence, that guy, not worrying about the fact that the doors are all wide open. Right, I guess we have to actually clear a path for them in the library then, or in the West Wing specifically. Right, let's get our gear ready. Let's find a way. I think we just need to lead them to all the way towards another yeah, to another vent that leads to the railway, to Upper Rail. I just can't remember which where that vent is specifically, but I'm pretty sure it's close by, close enough that we don't have to keep wandering around and get ambushed by crawlers. Hmm. Well, this is a bit of a low quality grenade. There you are. I had a feeling. Nope. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, there you are. Any more of you that are out there? Yes, there is. Also, second time I resisted the poison from the crawler poison. So surprised I can actually stop yourself from getting stunned by it. More often than not, even in my high endurance tin can builds, they had none of them have resisted cave crawler poison. This character's just somehow luckier. But like, what is his fortitude anyways? I'm pretty sure it's based on fortitude. 182. Pretty high. And this place is still blocked, but don't worry. Once we hand in the quest about the missing person, this area is gonna open up. Also, is it here that we get to find 8? Or do we have to wait until the event occurs? We'll see. Pavel. Oh, hello. Oh, didn't get lucky that time around, but stunned. Off to go. It never ends, doesn't it? I really shouldn't have put away all those flares. I just thought, oh, I'm not gonna need it anymore. They're just a waste of inventory space, but man, am I regretting not doing that now. Oh well. This thing has a large enough radius. This will be our... There it is. I guess who needs flares if I can just like blind fire with this thing and then somehow hit it. So I gotta say, this is a nice compliment to any heavy weapons builds that are not synergizing with guns. To use grenade launchers. Shortest Rastafar armor. Standard issue armored robe of the Institute of Tchort Preservation Forces. You can almost feel the mighty tentacles of Tchort guide your every step. I don't know about you, but I kind of don't like I kind of don't want Tchort's mighty tentacles to guide my steps. Kind of feels weird, man. Don't think I would like it. Another Biocore University emblem. If another route south. Get this back to main wing. Let's go up to the north. Oh, there's 6 on this hole. As far as you can see, it's a 6 to 7 meter drop to the level below. You doubt that you can jump down without injuring yourself. Hold up for a moment, we need to talk to our friend here. 6 stands alone amidst the ruins. Meeting him here is nothing like your first encounter. Unlike earlier, he was uninterested and even annoyed with your queries. He now seems intrigued by your presence. As the multiple lenses of his helmet focus intently on you, you can feel an oppressive aura weigh down your mind. As if the walls and the ceiling are closing in on you. You suddenly feel claustrophobic in this large room. You feel tired, merely speaking takes effort. This is not the first time I find you oddly in my path, Oculite. What's your business here? Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to use this. We don't have enough will or thought control. I'm tracking down an artifact the Tchort just acquired. Why is this artifact of interest to you? Two merchants from my station got killed because they bought it, and I want to know why. He watches you for a few moments. It seems that this information caught him off guard. As he asks his next question, you feel as if there's something worm-like moving inside your skull. What station are you from? Southgate Station. He's a fellow Oculite. There's no reason to lie to him. He's gonna find out either way, that's the thing. Lie to him or not, he has access to the database. You can just search up, hey, Miles, and there's probably an entry for me over there. He looks away from you for the first time since the encounter began. The aura that weighed heavily on you seems to be lifting. He remains silent. Wait for him to speak. There is no time. Time for what? You should leave this place, the Institute. If you stay, you will surely die. Danger draws near. Bye, buddy. I mean, I kind of want to ask you about the ethereal torch, but... Sure. Right, anything worthwhile? Sledgehammer? Nah. We're not going to be using sledgehammers. Even if I were, I'll probably use one of the unique ones. Implosion, the single most somewhat disappointing psionics ability that I've found. Because I'm just a bit underwhelmed with the damage it deals. It specifically says, oh, 70% of the target's current HP. No crits, but like, it doesn't feel like it's doing 75% of the damage. I feel like it's missing something. Though, it does work with cryogenic induction. I can't remember what the feat is called. The one where you can shatter targets caught in ice as long as it deals a certain amount of damage to their health. Judging by its positioning, this could be some sort of console, but you have no idea how it would function, since it has no obvious displays or controls. Though, I can't exactly remember if this is Biocore Manufacturing or Godman Manufacturing. I feel I'm somewhat thinking of the latter. That it's the latter. Because of the fact that we can see these same pods in the Oculus. Six was looking at those specific chambers when you first meet them. That, and you can find one in a certain person's hidden room. I'm not gonna mention whose, as maybe there's some people who haven't played this game or have gone that far. Because I know, if it weren't for the fact that I'm doing this playthrough from like start to the end without restarting and making a new character, not many people have actually reached past deep caverns. Right, let's go tell the folks about the hidden place. Then we'll continue on with the quest line, because I'm pretty sure after we hand in this quest, not this quest in particular, but the Traitor Rassaport quest, we'll be able to meet with AD properly, and then he'll send us off to investigate the West Wing, and from the West Wing we'll be able to start the event that will force us into the deep caverns. And yes, force. So I should probably get ready before I do that. Make the appropriate rite of... Fuck. Make the appropriate make the appropriate kind of grenades. Make sure I have enough healing items and ammo before proceeding further. Because there isn't exactly a rift way down there. There's a rift on the closest elevator. However, but there's not one directly in the deep cavern. So unlike the compound, where you can immediately attune to a rift and then just leave, you have to go through the entirety of the deep caverns, and that includes taking out Tchort. So I'm pretty sure we're ready. We just need to make some better grenades and some healing item. Maybe make some more iron guts. I don't think I have the recipe for it though, but it would be nice to just have them around, considering what's a common type of enemy over there. Yeah. Look, this place is very bad for you. You must leave. Please, trust me. Anywhere is better than here. I've got someone waiting for you outside. A road keeper. Don't be scared, he's like me. He wants to help you. You haven't heard you haven't heard us yet. And despite me being afraid, I'll trust you. But how will we get out? Is there a way? Yes, I haven't heard you yet. Yeah, just don't mind the fact that I turned off the life support of an injured one off in this area of the map before. Yeah, just ignore that fact. There's a ventilation shaft in the corner just down the corridor. You can use it to escape. Once you go through it, you will find yourself in a dark place. It is dangerous, but if you escape from there, you'll be able to enjoy your freedom. How will we escape? There's a large hole in one of the floors that leads to freedom. It's approximately to the west from where you emerge from the ventilation shaft, but you will have to go around to the south first. I understand. I hope you're doing the right thing. Thank you and goodbye. Say goodbye to the keepers for us. Goodbye. I'll see you to the vent one by one. Then you're on your own. You first. Right, now I don't exactly know where we're supposed to meet up with Neville. I guess we'll just follow the way out ourselves, and it should be safe enough, considering we dealt with any of the all the crawlers and coil spiders. Boots. Can't exactly remember how good the armor that you get from siding with the Rasphors is. I remember it being pretty useful, specifically against bio damage, but also being really damn heavy that it's somewhat not justified to carry it around with you. But we'll see. Jump down. My leg. Fucking hell, half my health. I'm just a dead lunatic. He's got a huge slash wound running horizontally across his chest. The ribs and organs within have been sliced through cleanly. Had been cut deeper, it would have. Severed the spine and likely split the person in half. Who could have done that? The only one I can think of that has like that kind of descriptive weapon is Aran. But we already dealt with them. Okay, give me a sec. Where do we meet up with Neville? Now that I've rescued the folks. I guess. I guess we just do it. I think it's just now done. It is a bit of a hidden quest, so it's not like there's a quest marker that says, "Hey, congratulations, you rescued the rejects." Alright. But I'm pretty sure the point of no return is actually investigating the Institute. Oh no, I think it's reporting back to AD. That's the point of no return. After that, hopefully you're ready for the gauntlet. I might overburden myself before heading into the deep caverns. Just grab every single ammo, all the ammo that I can carry, and just haul it along, and just drop it safely in the bottom of the elevator. Miles, where have you been? You've been gone for a while, as I was told. I managed to track down Reservoir Neville. Track down? Magnificent Tchort, tell me what happened. Neville somehow managed to get past the Reservoirs guarding the Harpocrates station entrance and find a hidden vent which he was then able to crawl to. Get past the guards? There was a minor emergency down in the utilities section that could have distracted the guards. Interesting. It never occurred to me that these two events could have somehow been connected. And the vent. Very interesting, no? Did he know about it before he... Never mind. Then what happened, brother? I followed him through the vents and ended up in the facility in which he had triggered the security alarm, causing a small army of sentry bots to move in and eliminate us. Try to eliminate us. They are a smoldering pile of junk now. But, Tchort, tell me what happened. The situation is far too serious to make jokes, novitiate. Strange as it might sound to you, that is what happened there, Mediant. Several seconds pass before it continues. You're serious? By the Tchort, now I've heard everything. So you managed to deal with the sentries and escape. What about Neville? Which lie should I go with? Tried to speak with him at some point, but turned violent. It's pretty much the same as he attacked... No, it's not the same as he attacked me on sight. Died fighting the sentry bots. Yeah, let's go with... I tried to speak with him, but at some point he turned violent. So you were forced to cull him. And did you manage to learn anything about his motives to abandon his duty? Did he see anything? He babbled some unintelligible mumbo jumbo at a certain point, but other than that, I learned nothing. Ugh. Right, listen carefully. You don't talk to anyone about this, understand? Not to anyone. From preservation to or otherwise. Not even to Harmos when he returns. And not even to AD. May he pardon me. Now that we understand each other on that matter, let's lighten up the mood for a bit. What exactly do you mean? What I mean is, you are a novitiate, you have done good work for preservation, therefore the Institute of Tchort, and yet you are still a novitiate. I say we change that, no? I've seen enough. You deserve to become a Reservoir, Miles. To proudly serve preservation forces while enjoying the benefits of your well-earned promotion. You will serve to preserve the Institute of Tchort, and it will preserve you too. Unfortunately, His Excellency is still absent, and therefore I cannot bring this matter to him right now. But what I can do is send you directly to AD. I will contact the Protonary and arrange a meeting with AD so that you can discuss your future. His office is behind the set of double doors in the floor just above, just opposite the stairs that lead you down the main hall. Thank you very much, Mediant. I will not keep AD waiting. Tchort guide you, Miles. Alright. Do you have anything in particular that I would like to get my hands on? No. No, you do not. Alright, yeah, I think we have to report back to Aideen before the point of no return occurs, so we'll be fine if we proceeding further. One thing I do notice, there's only a couple of merchants that actually sell special ammo. The guy in Foundry, if you get access to his special inventory, he'll sell some. The Oculus sometimes sells it, and Blaine too, but other than that, none of the other gun vendors do. You have to craft it yourself, which is a bit of a pain considering that it's a bit difficult to make casings. Aideen is waiting for you in his office, Miles. But yeah, difficult in the sense that you can't actually craft them. You pretty much have to find an indestructible object and just keep firing your weapon. Enough so that the keys you'll generate enough to make the special ammo. Thor's evolution. Welcome to my office. What do you seek, Miles? It's a lot more information I could ask about him. I was sent here by Mediant Samuel to talk to you about becoming an official member of Preservation Forces. Yes, Miles, I was informed of your achievements already by Mediant Samuel. He claimed that you possessed all the traits of a true reservoir. One who will use all means available to preserve this institution, as well as Tchort. Yeah, about that. If this is what you wish, then know that your place among the reservoirs will be as certain as Tchort's magnificence. However, you will have to honor the tradition and wait for Harmos to return from deep caverns. For he must attend the ceremony during which you and other novitiates will receive your new titles and new duties. If that is what you seek, Miles, are you sure this is the path you're willing to take, or perhaps your heart guides you elsewhere? It is not too late to reconsider. There are more ways to reach one's destination. Yeah, now that you mention it, there are 3 other paths you can go through, I believe. There's the chemistry one, biology one, and I think electronics. I can't remember what the third investigator path you can go through. You can't become the proselytizing group, but you can join the other 2. The chemistry one will reward you with a unique acid pistol and I think a unique catalyzing belt on top of that. The biology one gives you a belt that increases healing items at the cost of something I can't remember. And I can't remember what the last one is, but we'll just stick with the preservation forces. Otherwise we'll have to spend more time doing random quests. This is what I want. Become a part of Preservation Forces and serve and preserve Tchort, you and this whole institution. Most excellent, Miles. I have no doubt that you will perform your duty with outstanding zeal, for your actions have already spoken of your exceptional dedication. However, I must ask of you to be patient just a bit more. Harmist's return is not too far off. Then you will be a novitiate no more, but a reservoir. I would like to go to the deep caverns and personally guard Tchort if you'd allow it. Tchort is guarded by only the most elite members of preservation forces. Even though you possess the will, which I admire and recognize, you do not possess certain skills and knowledge. Deep caverns is a menacious place with voracious wildlife unlike anything you've seen so far. Infested with corrupted faceless who are equally adept at bringing doom to others as they are to themselves. In time, however, if you prove fit for that sort of duty, I would be glad to dispatch you to the deep caverns, and rest easy knowing that Tchort has the best protection I can possibly provide him. Well, I guess thank you very much, Aideen. Can't wait for the ceremony. I'm sure of it. In the meantime, see Freighter Hana. There's no reason to get your ceremonial uniform ahead of the schedule to get accustomed to it. I believe there's nothing more to be said regarding this matter. You will be notified when... Aideen abruptly stops talking. You're unsure why at first, but then you start getting this feeling that your guts are vibrating. It is so subtle that you are unsure whether you're imagining it or not. Aideen's reaction suggests the latter to be true, though. It tilts its head up, keeping perfectly still and calm otherwise, while maintaining silence. Soon the vibrations grow in intensity. Do you feel that? Once the tremors died down, Aideen drops his gaze back to you. That was surprising. I received no warning from investigation regarding potential seismic activity. Back in the subject, you will be notified when the time comes. Are there any further questions you had for me? Let's get some lore dump, I guess, while we're here, because I'm pretty sure this is one of the last few moments we have to talk to Aideen before shit hits the fan. You mentioned that the figurine was part of some set. Can you tell me more about that? I can tell you little, for it is due to be unveiled at the 100th anniversary of the Institute of Tchort's existence. This set is called Conquering the Surface, and consists of pieces crafted entirely out of finest materials. The last piece that was due to arrive, when you retrieved, is called the Reaching Man. For the rest, you will have to be patient just a while longer, Miles. Can you tell me about the celebration? Mentioning any details would spoil the surprise. Just know that it will be magnificent. Our institution deserves nothing less. Few of the details are unknown even to me, for I too deserve to be surprised from time to time, do I not? Can you describe Tchort to me? It would be most difficult to do so, Miles. Tchort is formless. Once its regeneration cycle is completed, however, it will have transformed into a being worthy of finest, beautiful, magnificent description. Since I'm the only one blessed with the privilege of seeing it with my own eyes, you will have to be satisfied with such a minimalist response. So no one but you have ever seen it. How were you able to prove to people that it existed back when you first formed the Institute of Tchort? Many weren't willing to believe it unless they saw it with their very own eyes. Concrete evidence and knowledge, however, that I had brought with me from deep caverns was enough to convince most. Over the years, we have proven every claim time and time again, and we still continue to absorb more knowledge from Tchort. Tell me more about the surface? Like, have you seen it? What's it like up there? No. But it exists. Evidence from the old world only provides mere hints regarding its appearance. However, the only certainty is that it is currently uninhabitable. We decide to repopulate it, and for that to succeed, we require change within us. We need to advance ourselves, evolve, in order to withstand its living conditions. Tchort possesses that ability, for it has done just that for millennia, purposely adapting to whenever necessary in order to perpetuate its existence. In nature, it is accomplished through numerous generations and random chance. But Tchort is different, however. It is a highly desirable trait that we can and must apply if we are ever to succeed at conquering the surface. Tchort guide you, Aideen. Tchort guide us all, Miles. Right, let's go get our new set of armor. We talked to Hannah. I think it's the quartermaster lady. Yeah. One more to the collection. I believe you can just get a duplicate of this by killing the Rasphors down in the deep caverns. Hey Miles, if you heard any loud banging on your way here, those were the weights falling off the weight racks in the gym. The armor is still perfectly safe. Still, don't stand near the cabinets. Aideen told me to see you about my uniform. She signals the other Rasphor and he leaves the room. Sorry, he leaves the other room. We keep the new battle spores downstairs. While the Reservoir is away, she grabs a Reservoir armor from one of the lockers. This is your standard issue armored robe. You'll be wearing this when you're on duty as a Reservoir. Some 10 minutes later, the Reservoir returns with a bulky-looking green robe and an unusual backpack-like device. Now this is the new VODS 4 armored robe. Lucky you. Take good care of it. You don't want it to get dirty or damaged before the ceremony. A dean has allowed you to take it this early on, only for you to get it comfortable wearing it. No one wants novitiates tripping over during one of their most apex hours. Totally not. Therefore, mind that eco pack. It's heavy, and don't fiddle with it too much. Eco pack? That device in the back, it houses, and let me quote the manual, an ecosystem of thermosynthetic microorganisms living off the wearer's captured heat. These microorganisms are capable of producing breathable air enriched with compounds beneficial to the wearer's general health and combat performance. I think I got that right. Interesting. What else can you tell me about the armor? Well, it's the new series of armored robes designed jointly by preservation and investigation experts. The eco pack and the added hazardous protection makes it suitable for extreme environments. A few of you lucky ones will get to show it off during the ceremony, but whether you get to keep it afterwards, that I ain't got no clue. So keep it nice and clean, Miles. Understood? Now I better go get change. Tchort guide you. Let's see, how good is this thing? You got the standard one that we picked up, one of the bodies. Oh, more rumbling from the West Wing from earlier. Yeah, let's just keep one. And Tchort's VODS 4 armor, a prototype heavy armor designed for combat in extreme environments. On the back is the device containing an ecosystem of thermosynthetic microorganisms living off the wearer's captured heat. These are capable of producing breathable. Yeah, we pretty much read that. 15 to 10 acid resistance, which is going to be useful. So I'm pretty sure there's a decent amount of animals in the deep caverns that spit acid, so that's a good way to resist it. Does this thing resist acid? By 5. Not even a percent, just 5, flat 5, compared to this thing's 10 and 15%. I guess this combined with the biohazard boots will be our acid resistant armor. Bio 40, 20. Same increased damage boost as the riot gear. And surge. Instantly removes incapacitation and mental breakdown effects from the user. Nice. Can be activated when under these effects as well. Really good. But being chilled or frozen will disable this ability. Makes sense. Use dissolve. Increased chance to get critically hit by psi abilities. Reduced. Increased health. Increased healing abilities. Fortitude increased by 40. And decreased perception by 1. Now think about it. This bioscope is also an experimental prototype thing. At the cost of -3 perception, we'll be wearing full-on prototype gear. I wish you could zoom in a bit more so we can admire the sprite work. But with this armor set in particular, we are close to being immune to biohazard damage. 44 to 17 mechanical resistance. The nice thing about this is it doesn't cost any electrical charge, so that's a plus. Still gonna be keeping this thing though. It's a common armor. Now what? Do we port back to the medium ammo? Yeah. These tremors are beginning to worry me, brother. Something's not right. What do you think of these tremors? They simply won't cease. It is puzzling, but I don't have an answer. Department of Physics possesses a seismograph, yet they haven't warned us of any tremors, which makes everything even more peculiar. You would think, with how hostile the Institute is with the Faceless, that they would have at least recognized the fact that the tremors are coming from the tunneler's drill machine. I can't remember what the name of the vehicle they drive is. But I have more important things to worry about right now, brother. I'm sure important information will reach me. Shall guide you. Okay, now the point of no return. Let's head back to the house and make sure we have everything that we need. We'll bring the how heavy he is actually. Weighs 14. Nah, we'll bring it along. It seems like a fun set of armor. We'll test it out while exploring the deep caverns. And we'll be fine with wearing it anyways. Because of brute aim, we pretty much get a +3, I believe, into perception. In terms of firing weapons, not specifically finding secrets, but at the same time we could just remove those pieces and not worry about the debuff. But it's now close to time. Let me out. Is there anyone else we need to talk to before leaving? Anyone in particular? Let's check our missions. This is pretty much moot and void. I think the only way we can fail this is if I decide to personally attack the Black Sea camp, which I kind of don't want to. Don't want to hurt. I don't want to kill the two best boys in the camp. Psychic Station. Yeah, we're still in the middle of that. Core City. The Gauntlet. Oh. And I guess we can repair the monitor if we want to. I don't think I think we're good though. Wrong house. Let's see, anything else? Gunslinger, finished done that. Dark Territory, we already did it. Compound. I missed out on the Void Battle quest because I killed way too many Exo soldiers. I mean, why wouldn't you? In your first playthrough, you're there alongside the Gunslinger. Wreck house. Let's take everything. Right, let's make some incendiary grenades. It's gonna be really useful against the Tchortlings in particular. How much napalm do I have? Pretty much decent amount. Grenade wise, how are we doing? We use a bit more plasma grenades. Only have one. Never mind. How about EMPs? Not good. I was hoping I could make some more. We'll be fine. Anything else we need to make? Do I have the Iron Gut formula blueprint? I do not, and I could use a bit more, and that would be really useful. That's great. We'll be fine. I think we're good. Hopefully. Put this away. And ammo that we're not going to be using. Let's see. All this. This. Keep the fusion gun charged. All of my 7.62. And let's swap this out for the MG342. Kind of prefer the lower AP cost than that thing than the Warthogs. Where is it? I am lying. Although this alongside a multitude of incendiary ammo would be really nice. That was like with the 7.62. It's a whole lot lighter than 8.6, I think. Don't quote me on that. What else we need? EMPs, we're good. We don't need extra food. We'll keep this in case we run into any skill checks that would require it. We don't need this. We don't need to hack any cameras while there. We don't need that. Ooh, some more grenades would be nice. Standard hand grenades. bring our stealth gear just in case we need to sneak around. Repair kits, yeah. Let's see. It's been 7. Standard. 4. Electrical for the fusion gun, and I think this is also electronic. Yes, it is. As well as this. You know what? Let me take all of it and repair the stuff that needs to be repaired right now. Right. Let's keep around like 5. Anything else we need? Toxic gas, I guess, in case. Oh, hello, Sanfang. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for dropping by, and hopefully, your day has been going good so far. At the very least, fairly decent. How's been the game? Really fun. I completed the compound or the heavy duty DLC, and man, the stuff you get from there is amazing. I gotta say. I really enjoyed it. I'm working on a certain project related to this game, but I can't say much. Ooh, interesting. Have you perhaps somehow figured out a way to make mods using this engine? Oh, I can't say it's a tabletop. Ooh. Oh, now you piqued my interest. Because I am an avid, well, no, not an avid, but I play a lot of D&D. I run a couple of games, but now you piqued my interest. I think we'll be... Yeah. Do I play this? I want to, but I don't think I have any free time to do so. I'm sorry. As much as I would like to. No, we're gonna be over encumbered just to have that equipped. Yeah. Free copy if Staging allows me to sell it, lol. Oh yeah, because you have to license it. Because, yeah. Well, no, I'm pretty sure most fan stuff is free unless, the owners allow it. Not exactly sure about the, copyright thing about that. Is that everything we need? Do I really need to make HE grenades? I think we'll be fine with standard frag grenades against burrowers. Well, if you know what, I think we'll be fine. If anything has armor, we can use the fusion cannon. Yeah, licensing, but this is mainly because I need money and fan projects aren't free. True. Now give me a sec. You have a Discord at all? Not for... No, I have my personal one, but I haven't made one for... like... that's tied to my Twitch yet. Which I should probably get started unless someone, claims, the Miles the Slime Discord. Yeah, I probably should get that sorted. Well, I should probably send the file links to Twitch DM, you know? I mean, if you want to, but like I said, I'm not sure if I have any time to actually play test it or even have a group to do so. But I really appreciate it. Extra frag grenades is always nice to have. More frag. Oh, so this is where they've been hiding. One iron gun. I think we're ready. We're a bit over encumbered, all things considered. But I'm gonna be leaving stuff behind in the safe zones in the deep caverns regardless. Right. It's time to get to it's time to go through the gauntlet, or the original gauntlet before the compound was introduced. University Station there. Well, you consider it so many. It's made for one player, one GM. Oh, interesting. Because yeah, like just looking at the mechanics and the mechanics of the game, it does feel like it's easily convertible into a tabletop style. Oh, rumbling. Even more rumbling. Oh, it's not easy to convert? Oh, sorry. My bad. Well, yeah. Well, no. I just thought that because the skill system is somewhat similar to like most other games, it's probably doable. I guess that's my mistake. In all honesty, I haven't exactly made any. I've probably been making enemy sheets for rat hounds. Oh, true. I haven't thought about the enemies. Yeah, the character sheet. Yeah, the character sheet that I'm assuming is probably the easiest. The most difficult part is probably the enemies. Hell, like, how would you even balance out making crawlers? Limiting how far they can reach. Oh, there they are. The tunnelers are here. Or the faceless. So it's impossible in this version of the TTRPG. Ah, I see. As soon as your presence becomes known to the two faceless guards, they raise their weapons in unison, ready to use them. Who said I'm balancing it? True. To be fair, in the game, crawlers are already are unbalanced as they are on their own, so it kind of don't make sense to do so. But suddenly they freeze. The hallway becomes noiseless. Even when the two guards lower their weapons, you hear no talking nor notice any visible signals between them. Several seconds pass before one of them turns around. This game isn't balanced. Why should I balance this project then? True. The game is made to be exploited because after all enemies are overpowered, so you have to find a way to become overpowered yourself. Wait and see what happens. Cause yeah, you're pretty much screwed if you can't just go on a single combat skill build. You pretty much have to rely on multiple. You have to go weapons and throwing or weapons and psionic. You can't just do one or the other. You have to branch out and use some of the cheesy, quote unquote cheesy methods. The nearing of yet another armed faceless invokes a strange feeling of familiarity, and only when he finally stops right in front of you do you remember. Also, I got lazy with the human enemy, so I decided to say it's just a player character sheet. That's all right, though. If my experience of making human enemies is anything to go off, it's a bit too. A level 5 character versus another level 5 character, at least in 5th edition D&D, is not balanced. I gotta say. But I guess you just gotta make sure that you as a player always has enough flash grenades or stun guns to exploit the human enemies. Yeah, it's not meant to be balanced, so yeah. fair. Yeah, he's the injured faceless you rescued back in Core City. Indeed, you recognize his damaged mask. With each passing second, you seem to recall every little dent and scratch on it. As the puzzle solves itself in your head and completes the very image, you notice how every red wound has now been replaced by with a pale scar, and how the bleeding cylinder on his arm has now been straightened out and is now in line with the other two. Other than the fact that he is in a much healthier condition than used to be back then, there's yet another major difference between this encounter and the one from Core City. I await for an Underrail Infusion devlog. Yeah, like, I didn't even realize they're already working on the sequel. I thought it's still like it was not. I don't think it's like not. I thought it wasn't announced yet, but I didn't realize they're already been releasing devlogs about it. Can't wait, because this game, man, out of the modern recreations of like not TTRPG, sorry, isometric RPGs, like as I played a lot, in all honesty, this one's probably the one I always keep going back to. Maybe it's because of the fact that it's really fucking hard, and I've enjoyed the really challenging but fair games. Well, no, challenging but not fair. Challenging but completable games. Because a game does tend to beat you with a stick while you're on the ground begging for mercy. One, you notice, as soon as he reaches underneath his mask, he makes a subtle twisting motion and begins to talk to you with a synthesized voice. Greetings. If you value your life, you will leave the Institute of Tchort at once, while there is still time. Wait, what's going on here? What are you doing here? There's a brief pause as the three faces stand in silence, motionless, staring at you. The pause feels longer than it actually is, but ends once you are spoken to again. The invasion is imminent. The Institute of Tchort will soon be overrun, and everyone inside eliminated. You helped me in Core City. I still live because of you, and for this sole reason, you will receive this warning. Now, leave. Should you linger on when this investigation begins, you will be treated no differently than the Tchortists. That is my message. I'm glad you survived. Thanks for the warning and farewell. He nods and then reaches underneath his mask to end the conversation. Afterwards, he finally walks away. I'm pretty sure you can sneak by this group and like go into this dark corridor, and you'll find yourself face to face with 3 more tunnelers. Faces aren't in the system yet either. Sorry, a vehicle was passing by and it was a bit loud. I was gonna, well, after I read your message. It makes sense. Faces aren't exactly like well known. The only reason why they like are present in this game is because of the fact that the cube is like not in their possession. If the cube wasn't there, wasn't like present in this game, I feel like the faces wouldn't have shown themselves. So it's kind of, I think it's all right that the faces aren't in the game yet, unless the game you're making itself is based off of the events of this game. But if Styx says no one won't let you sell copies of the tabletop version of the game, I'll just do crowdfunding, make a free system. That's a good backup plan then. But yeah, it's not based on the story. Then yeah, then it makes sense that not makes sense, but it's alright then that the faces doesn't exist. Seeing that, yeah, unless you showed up in the deep caverns, the faces wouldn't have shown themselves to anyone. Unless I'm misremembering the lore. which I probably am. But I believe they just stick to deep caverns into themselves. Tchort's evolution. Welcome to my office. What do you seek, Miles? Aideen, I have important news. I've been to the West Wing and found a faceless tunneler carrying a fully armed troops. He answers without delay. That is the cause of these tremors. Faceless. Speak quickly, Miles. What other information do you have for me? I spied on them before leaving. I don't think they saw me. If they did, you and I will not be leading this conversation. The faces have no mercy, no emotion. Unlike machines, never forget that. However, were you able to see or hear anything regarding the motives behind their arrival? Not really. I need you to return there and try learning their purpose here. And if more will be coming, also be discreet. Panic's the last thing we need. Faces have shown their ugly mugs before in South Underrail. It's not a new thing, but the rate of it is. Ah, I see. So like rumors will just fly around about people meeting faceless, but not so much like seeing like a large tunneler. Oh well, Aideen, so long. I don't want to tell Aideen about the fact that yeah, but yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to tell Aideen about the fact that I talked to a faceless. But that would mean I have to sneak behind them and see like the huge army of faceless behind in the tunnel. I have no doubt you will accomplish your task. Tchort guide you, Miles. Have you added like grenade launchers and like miniguns yet? You have to tell him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. The faceless, did you learn anything new? Yeah, I actually managed to talk to the faceless. I found out they are planning an invasion of the Institute of Tchort soon. He makes no motion or sound in acknowledgement of what you just told him. At least not right away. His response comes after an uncanny pause. You were warned about the invasion. No, there's only 2 weapons and only 2 armors. Still pretty good amount. You can pretty much start branching off from there, just making variations of the similar things. A melee and ranged weapon and light and heavy armor. Yeah, sounds like a good starting point if you want to start like. To be fair, like not all like tabletop like RPGs start with everything already thought out. I remember seeing how like the Star Wars version of the Star Wars tabletop that's based of 5th edition D&D was made, and like it didn't start out with everything, and so just slowly started coming out with source books about spaceships and everything else. I find it highly implausible. Why would the faceless willingly reveal their plans? Even conversing with someone not of their kin is difficult to comprehend, as proven by their corrupted nature. However, I have no reason to doubt you, however strange the situation might seem. Was there anything else? That's all I know. What happens now? Do you know how you could concise the entirety of Underrail's character sheet into 1 page? I've seen like the character builder on the website, and I'm pretty sure you could, and I feel like you can like convert that somehow into like a character sheet. Because the format it's been made, like it looks like a character sheet to me, like the character builder that's like you can find in the forums, I think. Now we must take an appropriate counteraction. Tchort needs to be preserved at all costs. First, we must mobilize all preservation forces we have available. It's not good for TTRPGs, unfortunately. I see. Yeah, now I think about it. How do you convert like the AP system into like a tabletop version? You didn't? So I guess it's just a simple. I'm guessing you're using something different then. Maybe something similar to like other TTRPGs? Like a one action, one movement type of thing, or like movement and action combined into one? 5 action points per player character. Ah, I see. And yeah, you can pretty much do anything with that. Makes sense. 3 movement points. Ah. Then we must alert Harvest Stavros and his reservoirs in the deep caverns. Since communication with both citizen outposts as well as the nucleus has been made difficult after the earthquake, someone will have to make the descent. Enemies have to either have 3 or 4. Does that mean have you already included what's it called? Contraction and adrenaline on top of that? Yeah, you have to have some balance. But then get rid of the balance by introducing adrenaline and psychotemporal contraction, and then everyone will have 10-8 action points. No, I didn't? Ah, I see. All good. Just those things makes all the combat a lot longer and slightly annoying. If you want, you can. I'll see. It would be wisest if I was the one to make the descent to deep caverns and personally make sure that Tchort remains safe. Me and Samuel will be left in charge of the Institute's defenses. Yeah. Want to become an Underrail TTRPG Devin? Like I said, as much as I want to, I'm not sure if I have enough time. I'm running like a D&D campaign for my friends, and I have to and it's a homebrew one, so I have to come up with that stuff as well. So I kind of don't want to overwhelm myself in overthinking a bunch of things. So it's a whole bunch of homebrew things that I have yet to actually flesh out still. But yeah, I appreciate it, but fortunately, not enough time. How will we go to the deep caverns? I already saw the elevator while I was sneaking around earlier. This building possesses an elevator beneath this office. This isn't for place testing. I mean, the guy who helps write items for it. I can give ideas, but I'm not sure if it's the most balanced. I tend to to make overcomplicated homebrew items in my D&D games. So that's a thing. This building, yeah, is the only access point to the deep caverns available. The elevator at the back of my office will take us to the chamber below. The elevator to the deep caverns lies there. Few are allowed to access it, yet due to the situation you found yourself in, you'll be among those selected few. Follow me, Miles, for there are a few more words that I must exchange with you before I leave. Isn't there an elevator in SGS that can go to the deep caverns, or am I on something? Not directly SGS, but close enough. Like southeast from Mushroom Cove. There isn't... You take the elevator out from deep caverns there. And there is a rift point directly there as well. And I'm pretty sure that's the one dude used. I think... I can't remember if dude was part of the Biocore scientist that was assigned to the deep caverns, but I feel like he is. I feel like he started getting into rift magic after he left and made one rift point out by the elevator there. Yeah, dude is old Biocore, but I'm not sure if he's part of the Hollow Earth crew, or is he somewhere off in the up here? Because if he's part of Hollow Earth, why isn't he part of Tchort? Oh, he was actually from Hollow Earth. Ooh, then I guess he just got lucky that the faces didn't dip him into the he didn't become part of Tchort pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, Tchort is an amalgamation of multiple Biocore scientists, aren't they? They got dipped into mutagen and then it just started nah. He fucked off before Tchort combined. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't exactly remember what happened in the deep caverns. I've only been there with one character, and it has been a while since I completed it, so my memory of what happened there is a bit fuzzy. Ready to go, illustrious Aideen. I'm ready to stand by your side. Most excellent. I'll meet you in the chamber below. Do not take long. But yeah, outside of Dude, I feel like there's another person who uses rift magic. Well, outside the player, but yeah, Dude the player and one other person I feel like uses rift magic. Because it doesn't explain why there's a rift point in the Oculus. So I don't think Dude is part of the Oculites, right? I mean, if he is, it'll be just... It kind of makes sense. He is Dude, but still. I feel like there's one other person alongside the two of us. Not now, brother. Both AD and Median and Samuel. Is that guy who coughs? Abram? Abram's the Rift guy? Oh. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Because you find plans of the what's it called? The borrower spawn camera in the rig. And Abram's the first guy who like gives it to you. Yeah, it makes sense. Now that I think about it, yeah, maybe Abram is the Rift guy. Huh. I never put two and two together. He's the only guy who could possibly be there, and it could be all Biocor. Yeah, I can't remember, but I think someone in the previous stream did mention that they think that Abram is a mutant with all the coughing, but somehow was able to like... He's like the same as Wyatt Pear, but slightly less. Yeah. He breathes like a mutie, but he looks like Wyatt. He has like the longevity and immortality of like Wyatt Pear. Both Aideen and the Median Sound will acknowledge your presence with a quick nod. Soon after, Aideen turns to the Median once more. Like Wyatt and the other perfected muties? Are there any other that we can encounter, or is it just like written out? If you have enough persuasion, it tells you? Oh! I never... That's a thing after my subsequent playthroughs. That's a problem with my later playthroughs, yeah. After I realized that persuasion is not that required of a skill, I stopped leveling up and I'm now missing large amounts of lore because of it. Oh fuck. Speaking of which, I forgot to bring my my persuasion gear. Is there even anything that do we really need to persuade anyone while down there? There's a thought control guy in Southgate Station. Yeah, Ezra. He's old Biocor. He just never admits it. Despite the fact that you present all information to his face, like, yeah. I know you're old Biocor, just admit it, but no. But should reload the save and get my persuasion gear back. Bring my persuasion gear. Outside of like the AI lady, there's only like one other person I could persuade. Not worth it? Yeah. I feel like you need persuasion to convince the faceless to return Laura Baker though. But it's fine. Sorry Laura, but I guess you're living with the faceless from the rest of your life. Oh, I don't? Oh, okay. Then we're good. Those are my instructions. I have full confidence that you will perform your duty with utmost commitment. You have been selected a median for a good reason, Samuel. You will not let Tchort down. Of that, I am certain. Laura is screwed either way, lol. Is she... Well, she lost her vocal cords and got replaced by the same thing that the Faceless uses. And I think she'll get dropped off. I'm pretty sure one of the ending slides or epilogues, if you talk to... I can't remember her name. the lady who sends you out in the first place, she'll say that, oh, Laura showed up again. I think she gets dropped off, I can't remember. Medium Samuel proudly places his hand on his chest and clenching it firmly. I wouldn't even dream of disappointing you or abandoning Tchort. No Tchortist would. You taught us to adapt and overcome. You taught us that Tchort will guide us to a better future, no? This is survival of the fittest, and the inbred, devolved, dystrophic faceless aren't even worthy of licking the ground we tread on. Yeah, she's in the med station at the end. Yeah. So she does get... Still. Psychologically, I think, yeah, Sanfeng is still right. Mira is still right. She's still pretty screwed. She lost her husband. She got burned with acid. Taken by a bunch of faceless who... And was probably panicking and thinking about what will happen to her now that she got taken in by the faceless. Dropped into the deep caverns, and I'm assuming she also got barraged by Tchort's psychic influence. And then left out at the doorstep of Southgate Station. Yeah, even if she is alive, I don't think she's gonna be right in the head. Aideen puts his hand on Median's shoulders and nods. Most excellent, Median. Now the time has come for me to summon the elevator. Every passing second brings Tchort closer to danger, and that is something we cannot risk. You know what to do. Tchort, guide. Yeah, she has been through a lot. Tchort, guide you too. I will not fail you, Aideen. There's also the revelation of what Tanner actually is, and that's gonna screw her over a lot more. Knowing that he sent her and her husband out on like a not exactly a suicide mission, but eventually became a suicide mission. Aideen turns his head towards you with a single elegant motion. He stares at you for an instant, not saying a word. You still have no idea what lies behind the sinister mask, and if he does descend into deep caverns, you may never be able to find out. You think to yourself, but once again, your thoughts are brought to a halt by his deep, muffled voice. I have a theory about the monoliths. Feel free to share it. I like sharing theories and those theories and myths about like the thing in the game. It's just nice to speculate on the things that are left vague by the devs. It may or may not be what's it called, expanded upon in Fusion. You started your shortest journey by challenging the devolved and successfully besting them. I only hope that your journey doesn't end with the devolved besting you. Soon they will arrive, hungry for Tchort's flesh, thirsty for Tchort's blood. Do not let them taste it. If the faces there even show their deformed bodies, you will cull them like the worthless rats that they are. The acid hunters did not get them. Maybe 6 would have killed them. They're like terminals in Fallout, like with lore written in some cool hunters. And Argus, yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assumption to make, because 6 is looking for the cube and Tanner specifically. Like terminals. Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, it feels like they are terminals made by the Godmen that required like psionic abilities to interface with. So I think, yeah, that is a reasonable theory. Tanner either got murked by 6 or acid hunters. 6 is hunting Tanner, by the way. Yeah, he is. Like, I'm pretty sure if you're in good terms with 6 and the elevator ride back, and it's still open to what the crime of Tanner is. True. Because are both of them Godmen? My personal theory is that they're not Godmen, but they're similar in that. Or sorry, Tanner is not a Godman. 6 is. Tanner is just a person who uses the rifts. He's like not as powerful as Godman, close enough that can travel through rifts specifically. But that's just my personal fan theory, and it's probably wrong. Connor is a godman. Makes sense, yeah. Because yeah, he has a lot of godman gear in his secret room. But I would like to think that either one of them is just not actually a godman. Because I kind of like the idea that you don't actually meet any of them, but they are weird enough to constitute as godmen. Monolith seems to be memory holding in some way, even the shadow lift, which kind of isn't godman created. Yeah, it's like serpent created. Whatever the serpents are. Yeah, fought by the godman, because I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't 6 make the monolith that's in the front, that's at the entrance of the Black Sea, to stop them from stop the shadow lift influence from spreading out? It could not be 6, but like I'm pretty sure one of the godmen did it. He placed the monolith there to stop the shadow lift from like spreading out. Awesome creations, yeah. AD turns his head towards you, but oh yeah. AD nods slowly. Short guide you, Miles. Watch AD call the elevator. But I can't remember, but does AD drop something unique? Like, can you take his robes off of him? The faceless, they are here! Agamemnon made 2 towering monoliths, which seems to be more like coding. Yeah. It's just interesting that it's like psionically interfaced. I don't think there's any other like media or like universe that I've encountered that uses psionic influence as a interface system. There's also the Cypherman as maybe a godman. Can you even find him? I've seen the entries on the Oculus. I'll be honest, I hid behind the containers. That is a good idea, because I'm pretty sure it chills in the arena, but you can't talk to him. Oh, I couldn't find him when I was doing it. But that is a good idea, because I think if you kill like more than 10 faceless, they're gonna aggro onto you. 5? Okay, alright. I'm not joining in the fight. Sorry, Aideen, but I already killed like what? 3 or 4 back in the buzzer shop. I'm not gonna fight anymore. Uh-oh. She's in the arena, but yeah. I tried looking for him in the arena back then, but I couldn't see him. Also, I think one of the motion visions makes you encounter the Siphoner Man, but I haven't been lucky in my times when using it. Spies never found, no? Oh, Aideen would have kind of died there anyways, but it's bad, no. Maybe it isn't, because like you can't enter back here. I can't remember. I tried entering back here in the save that like made it past the deep caverns. But the main problem is that character sided with the free drones, and the protectorate was all over the institute post deep caverns. It either dies in the elevator or in here. What kills him in the elevator? I know the elevator stops midway and you have to go through like the tunnels off to the side, but like the breaks in the elevator. Oh, so it would have eventually just plummeted, I'm guessing. We'll keep an eye out on him. If he goes down. Oh yeah, also 6, which makes sense. Although, but then again, I feel like 6 isn't the one who's more likely to intervene unless it's directly related to Godman. But then again, 6 does like tell you to like, hey, buddy, go kill Tchort. 6 probably wouldn't, but still, yeah. But then again, yeah, 6 was the one who like shows up later on once we get down. It's like, hey, buddy, I know you're just a random guy who showed up in Southgate Station. I want you to go and kill Tchort for me. 6 takes the cube if you didn't give it to the faceless. So, I can't remember what I did with my previous character. If I gave it to the faceless or to Tchort. I feel like I give it to the faceless, but I'm gonna try and keep it and see what happens if I give it to 6. I really like 6, even though he's like pretty cold in the beginning. But like, I like the fact that he shows up as like, hey, I'm going to the north to find Tanner. You can come with me. But 6 only ever influences things very indirectly and rarely does something himself. So then it's just with Kid 18. Yeah. From everything we've seen so far, it feels like Godmen don't want to like directly get their hands muddy or like do things themselves, because it feels like 6 originally talked to what's the guy's name? I can't remember. The leader of the Oculites, and pretty much told him to do everything, and then 6 now indirectly tells them to do stuff. Godmen fucked around and found out why they shouldn't work with humans. Maybe that's why Tanner's wanted. Tanner's like full on like meddling with human affairs. He became the leader of Southgate Station, made Southgate Station like a full on like power, a strong enough like group to rival United Stations if things get to worse. Or they want to kill each other, so most of them just stay low. Is there like a low population of Godmen? I feel like they have like larger societies. They just left whatever Earth, I guess. My theory on why the surface is not inhabitable was that void creatures are all over the surface. That's a good idea, but like I can't remember what actually happens in the surface. It's been a while since I read up anything regarding it, so I don't remember what actually forced them to the old mollusks being getting screwed with old Biocore. That's a good way to like I can't think of the words, but yeah. The only thing I know is that from the utility tower, it is cold as fuck. Oh. Yeah, it's only uninhabitable. My originally thought that was that something about the sun making it uninhabitable. But being cold also makes sense, and void creatures. I'm pretty sure it's being. I'm pretty sure like the shadowless fight was being mentioned to be like. But it kind of makes sense that messing with the monoliths have caused things to go awry. Wait, is the utility tower the one that only shows up in dominating, or am I thinking of a different one? Because I've never encountered it, because I've never touched dominating yet. I'm only sticking to hard mode. As good as I am to making builds, it's not good enough to get past dominating. You know you want it? I do. I'm already making plans on making a new character and testing out dominating, but is this gonna be good enough or not? The other thing is, what am I gonna sacrifice? I've like left behind a bunch of things when I like first started trying out hard mode. Like I can only recommend thought control for dominating. The tower can get explored in harder, easier, but it's not worth going to. Ah, yeah. Is it because you don't get the feat, like the cold-blooded feat, in non-dominating playthroughs, or? Because I know the hat, like the special hat that gives you cold resistant spawns there, but. Hey Dean, the elevator's here for you. Oh wait, no, just way too many feasts. Oh, sorry. Bye, Dean. Oh, there's no boss at the top without Dom? I see. I feel like it's still worth going to just to get the cold resist hat. So that I don't have to like wear a separate piece of armor just when like when like I encounter cold mist. Hey Dean, you took too much time, oh. He's off into the other side. He's in like the corner hiding, and there's like a mob of like faceless to the north, with only like a couple of like Tchortists remaining. Yeah, like I'm taking the elevator. Sorry, buddy, but I was never a part of your organization. Fully, at least. Rip bozos. Luckily, the elevator got sabotaged while close to an auxiliary tunnel. There's no telling into what sort of danger it might lead you. You've been descending for quite a while now, and you're sure you're close to the deep caverns. Roll through. Also, I forgot to read up on the original report before I hopped on the elevator, hopped onto the point of no return. Whoops. Well, hopefully I get lucky in the questions, because I kind of want to get the shortest outpost as a somewhat safe zone. I mean, it's not the full safe zone. Well, time to reload the save, but nah. I could just like, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna load back to the quick save and make a full save there. So I can load back there just to get the info, and then load back. Bigger guns? No, that's the, yeah, bigger guns. There we go. See, even though like the shortest outpost isn't actually a safe zone, because I'm pretty sure like Tchort can still see you there, it's still a nice place to have to like just breathe. You can skip the second set of questions by wearing shortest armor. Oh, right, that's good at least, seeing as that we brought the prototype stuff. Also the regular stuff. I should have probably left this behind. Ah well. I'll keep carrying it around. Mushrooms are here. Despite how like horrible like the gauntlet is in the deep caverns, I really like how the area looks. The different. Nah, let's make bad decisions. Let me just haul off. Let me just find every single lubricant. I can't remember what the industrial lubricant that you need to grease up the gate. Let me find every single one of them and not use it and just carry it all back up to the surface or lower underrail, despite the fact that they weigh a ton. Which is funny to me that they had that as an option for the dude quest line. Like, if you somehow still have some leftover lubricant from like the deep caverns, you can chug a large canister of it, large enough that it's enough to grease up the joints of a large gate. You and dude can partake in that stuff. There's 6. A rumbling voice speaks to you once more. You made it. Good. What's going on here? You must speak. I've been waiting for you. Well, if you're going to talk, can we start by telling me your name? What do I call you? Ram Umbra. Why were you waiting for me, Ram Umbra? Found ourselves in the same events again and again, Oculite. The Oculus, the Shortest Institute, and here. These are not coincidences. As I connect events I have witnessed, I wonder how many more of those we passed by each other, unaware that the other one was nearby. I think I understand some of what you're saying, but I still don't get where this is going. The artifact led both of us here. We have been seeking it for different reasons, though, but our events are connected. What's the deal with that cube? Most of what happened recently seems to be somehow revolve around it. Your questions are sidetracking the conversation. Listen, and I will tell you what you need to know. I'm good. Maybe when we get there, I could just like, I can always just look it up, but still, maybe once we get there, I'm not gonna head straight there for now. I'm gonna try and get as close to the faceless first. I also want to get the free stuff that they give me and find Laura. The artifact is in possession of what you know as Tchort. Tchort must be destroyed and the artifact returned to the tunnelers. Faceless. Refer to them as you wish. They are not your enemies. You share more common goals than you have had ever thought. And it is I who need to do all this? What's the ability to set up barriers against enemies? There's the force field from psychokinesis and the rather rare cryogenic barrier from metathermics. But that only works for like bodies of water. So specifically the expedition. So my guess is only psychokinetics. Because what's their name? Yeah, that's right, I'm messing with you. Because yeah, like Syndestat uses force fields as platforms if you like go underneath the Oculus. Yeah, if I one who needs to do all of this, it feels like I'm the chosen one. It appears so. You'll play an important part in Tchort's destruction or even outright destroy it on your own. All events which have led to this one here have produced a setting, a frame. Your deficient language prevents me from conveying the meaning properly, in which the only outcome is for you and Tchort to meet. The only possible way for you to create an exit out of the deep caverns is to destroy Tchort. I've contemplated it greatly, considered possibilities you are not remotely aware of, and I inferred no alternative. If you want Tchort dead so badly, why don't you kill it yourself? That's not my event. I find it difficult to explain, as I've stated, but it is something that must occur, and you are the main participant. Of course, I could be wrong about you, and this frame ends up being your grave. This conversation is meaningless to you, and detrimental to me. The information you gave me at the Tchortist Institute, the name of the station you are from, that revealed another connection for me to consider. Connection to the artifact, to your events, and to my events. 6. Greta and Tchort. Connection that revealed to the one who orchestrated your moves for his benefit alone. The more I ponder these things, the more I'm confident that what I'm telling you is correct. Hold on, let me get this straight. You want Tchort killed, and I'm somehow destined to do it. I have to go, so have a nice week. Yep, once again, thank you for stopping by. And it's nice to have nice to just like give out ideas and theories and talk about like what actually happens in Underrail. It's just a nice... It's way too lore-rich of a game to be such an obscure one. Like, there's not a lot of people who, like, play it. Or at least, like, it doesn't reach that wide of an audience. Maybe once a sequel comes out, it'll, like, branch out a bit more and get more people interested in it, but it's like... It's such a hidden gem. And I've only learned about it while like browsing through like games that are similar to Fallout 2 and Seth's review of it. But yeah, once again, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Outside of those two, there's like I wouldn't have found out about Underrail because of it. But still, it's like it's just so good. And not any the other isometric RPGs I've played outside of maybe like Pillars of Eternity, because that has like a sequel and a full-on like universe already planned out. Outside of that, there's not much that comes close to this like dense and rich and well thought of a setting. Next closest one is probably encased. That's the next one that that sticks out to me in terms of like story that like I remembered vividly. I played Adam RPG, but I can't remember much of the lore on there. But Encased is like the next closest thing that's like interesting setting. But I can't remember. But it's not as like densely populated with lore bits. As much as I did enjoy the game. Yeah, you want Tchort killed, and I'm somewhat destined to do it. You want the artifact returned to the Faceless, but yet you somehow cannot interfere. Why are you still here then? To make certain these things occur. My presence here was not related to Tchort originally, but as I learned of its name, it became most important. Okay. Tell me about Tchort and what one would have to do in order to defeat it. It is an entity, an embodiment of something that must not be allowed to prevail. I cannot tell you what it is, for I do not know yet myself. Perhaps I will have these answers ready for some other event. His arms extend out, pointing towards the tunnel. This way leads to Tchort's domain. After you step into it, you will be prone to its influence. Your fragile mind will be exposed to violation. Far to the north, you will see an entangled gate. Behind it lies Tchort. The details of Tchort's destruction I do not know. After it is done, again, the artifact must be returned to the Faceless. But do as you ask. It serves both me and you, it seems. But I'm going to need a bit more information if I'm going to do it. Yes, Tchort's I can't remember what the debuff is called. The main thing that makes this entire area annoying as fuck. You can't sneak around. As long as it sees you, it'll keep spawning enemies. And you can get spotted in the middle of the shortest space, so it's not that place is not as safe as you would think. Yeah, I mean you can scream in the hole to make it less bad. True. And there's like small like basements scattered around, but I don't remember where specifically they are. that gate in particular really annoys me. It really scares me. But hopefully, now that I'm playing like a tanky character, I'll probably be fine going through that area. Because it was pretty horrible with my stealth build. Not being to stealth fully because it's a narrow corridor. What area? It's like beside the gate. You have to go through like a huge complex. It's where the gate mechanism is at. There's like that entire area, like above it. It's safe inside the actual like gate room, but on the floor above that has like a bunch of locked doors and constantly spawning. It's all narrow and then closed, so it's really difficult to sneak around in. Unless you get really lucky, and you can get really unlucky as well, because a Tchortling might spawn in one of the areas and detect you. It's that place. Pretty damn horrible for the stealth build. I'll share such information. What does the artifact do, and why does Tchort want it? The artifact's purpose is a complex one. It's a powerful item. That should be enough. I think the information will prove useful. It will not. The artifact's purpose should not be your concern. You only need to make sure it is returned to the Faceless. Fine. You seem to know the Faceless well. What can you tell me about them? We cooperated, and I have visited their home not too far from here. They are not your enemies unless you mistreated them in the past. Think carefully about your previous actions before engaging them. But whatever your personal disposition towards the Faceless, the artifact must be returned. Where are they exactly? They are more similar to your kin than you might think. They're even more connected to mine. Do not obstruct their workings. Their mission is important to us all. Oh yeah, because aren't like Faceless like Biocore's attempt to make Godmen, but failed miserably when they revolted. He becomes somewhat distant for a moment, but soon continues. Is there anything else you would need to know? Are there any other people in the deep caverns? Well, besides the Tchortists, I mean. I was told that a man was spotted relatively near Hollow Earth multiple times. The face is described as one with a chaotic mind. He's the only one of your kin that could be found here as far as I know, excluding the Tchortists. Where can I find this man? His exact location is unknown to me. It was unimportant. I do recall that he was unnoticed. He was noticed in Faceless territory, slightly north of their checkpoint at the eastern exit up from Hollow Earth. I know nothing more than that. Yeah, Faces are also a Hollow Earth product. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're the ones who like inadvertently created Tchort in the first place, right? They rebelled and like forced the scientists into that area, or was it something else? Wasn't someone? I think one of the scientists was going mad, wasn't it? Weren't they? Yeah, they were going mad and they were like forcing people, maybe the Faces weren't exactly responsible, because I think I remember reading some like messages on how about the one specific scientist gone mad and like constantly forced some scientists to go into where Tchort is. Tell me about what awaits me once I step through that tunnel. Hollow Earth. Your kin built it in ages, which came before, but their own foolishness has also raised it. That is what I have been told. It is the home of Tchort's influence and its spawn. Creatures that exist for no other purpose than defend its master. They are legion. Attempting to weed them out is futile, for they will come after you again and again. But despite that, the creatures are not the greatest threat. Tchort itself is. Ending its existence is where your focus should lie. It will be your worst enemy. One you will not likely see until the event in which it is destroyed comes to its resolution. At which point, all of its minions should perish as well. Faces true scientists in the mutagen tanks creating Tchort, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what that's what I remember. But is that why the scientists had gone mad? In the messages, they were feeding more people into the Tchort amalgamation. It's like I remember that message, that like whole like email line of emails. But what was he doing when Tchort was already made by the faceless throwing scientists into the soup? I guess we'll figure it out once we get there. It shouldn't be that hard to get. I think we still need to go. Yeah, we need to stop by we need to stop by the power station first. So yeah, I think that's our course of action. We'll head west or east, go through and find where the faces are, and then head north and get the power up and running first and foremost before we go through the hellscape known as the Mushroom Forest, or I think it's called the Mushroom Forest. The Mushroom Forest, and then the tunnels, and then tell me about Tchort. I have difficulty comprehending Tchort, but I may look at it from a different perspective. Go by what I have told you so far, lest I risk confusing you by relaying unfinished thoughts. The faces might give you a more appropriate answer. Their information too is limited, but their mindset is closer to yours. You mentioned an entangled gate behind which I'll find Tchort. What does that mean? I was only told of it, but it is supposed to act as an entrance to Tchort's location. The gate is large and sturdy. While this entanglement is made of thick and organic matter, most likely produced in the same fashion as the spawn which guard it. How to get through it? I do not know. It is unlikely, however, that you will be able to easily remove this entanglement. I made a few observations which might help you. From what I've been told, the spawns rarely venture far from Tchort. I've seen them attack the faceless checkpoints to the east outside their domain, but they would not pursue past the south exit from the area. This tunnel here. I also remember that if you complete the base game first, like Deep Caverns first, and if you go do the health center in the expedition, you get like an extra piece of dialogue after you destroy the thing. And how like the thing you just killed is similar to Tchort, but like an early version of it. I wish I could actually see that dialogue fully though. I kind of don't want to do things out of order. Kind of want to leave the Deep Caverns last. But then again, maybe for my assault rifle playthrough, I'll go do not the expedition, but I'll go do Deep Caverns first. So just so I can get the unique assault rifle from here. You see, there's like 3 unique old world weapons here. There's a sniper rifle, a shotgun, and an assault rifle, I believe. The shotgun's to the south, the assault rifle's in the residential area, and the sniper rifle's like close to the gate where Tchort is hiding. What do you mean? He raises his arm just like before, but this time it points to the west. There's a cavern there which contains fungal organisms that are different than the others in the deep caverns. Perhaps that is the reason the spawn were unwilling to follow me. If you find no other way to remove the entanglement, go there. Maybe we'll find something of use. Where can I find supplies around here? Speak to the Faceless. They'll give me supplies? Possibly. That's not what I meant, however. There's a section of abandoned storage buildings in their territory, east of Hollow Earth. A resourceful person such as yourself should be able to find something usable there. Tell me about yourself. What are you and where are you from? I'm bound to this place only temporarily by my mission. I do not belong here. I am a creature, like you, but I am not of this world of yours. And while you are submerged completely under it, I stand with one foot in it, and with the other outside. Do you know what this is? Show him the ethereal torch. He looks at the device intently for a few moments. Have you seen such instruments? Where have you found this? It used to be a shard before I transformed it into this. And how did you come by the shard? A mariner in the Black Sea used to kill it with one of the giant savage natives there by throwing it at him. I retrieved it from the savage's corpse. These savages. How are they connected to the shard itself? I don't think they are. One of them just happened to get embedded in himself. He remains quiet for a bit. This complex. This came from what's made by my people for our own purposes. The complex is used to store many things, but retrieving them is not easy, even for my kind. But activating the retrieved item is even harder for someone like you. How did you accomplish this? I drank a special concoction that allowed me to take proper hold of it. I see. I do not know exactly the exact purpose of this particular instrument, but it does resemble a type of torch we use to remove certain other release residue. My kin and I are not of this world of yours, and sometimes we have to go beyond its limitations. This occasionally results in things from outer expanses seeping into places where they should not be. When that happens, we use devices such as this to remove them. Speaking of which, I really screwed up in the Abyssal Station 0. I thought you can't destroy the Shadowlith, but you apparently can. You just have to keep spamming the torch on it. I gave up a tad bit too early. So we missed out on actually destroying the Shadowlith. So sorry about that. Ow. My leg and my desk. You should be aware of this phenomenon when consuming any drugs that allow you to see or even move beyond the safe limits of this world. That torch alone might not be able to save you in case of a bigger anomaly. Do you want the torch back since it was made by your kind? Perhaps it would be best if you keep it. You might need it. What do you think I should do with it? That is the real question. I think this piece has a purpose, but whether it's fulfilled through you or not, and whether it will be a benefit to you or not, that I cannot say. Hold on to it, but proceed carefully. Damn it! I guess we could have had another piece of dialogue here by saying, "Hey, 6, I destroyed the shadow lift with it." Tell him how you destroyed the totem stone of savages in the Black Sea. He listens patiently as you tell him about the Temple of the Savages and how you destroyed their totem stone. There are forces, both personal and impersonal, emanating from the outer reaches that can corrupt or annihilate life of this world. Those savages, as you call them, came under their yoke, and their outer thing projected its likeness onto them. Make no mistake, though, destroying a piece of this corrupt complex does not cut off these forces entirely. There are more subtle ways in which they can creep in, and your world is soaked in with them. Tell me how you killed the void creature with it. He listens patiently as you tell him the story of how you descended into Abyssal Station 0 and fought and killed a void creature. These creatures are without count, and striking them down individually is of no use. You should have, instead, focused on removing their source. Yep. Sorry, 6. I got a bit scared. And didn't follow through. By then. Ready to go. Good. It's time for me to leave too. We will see each other after Tchort has been destroyed. Hope you know what you're talking about. I'm off now. Very well. I wish you success. He also uses the ping ability from the rift. That's like the sound of the rift uses. Yeah, don't need that. But first, let's go talk to the Faceless. Our first order of business is going through the robot area. Get the power up and running, and we can get started on looting as much of the complexes as possible. We'll leave the mushroom area and the... I think there's a thing you can find in the rat hound caves. We'll save those for after we get the power up and running. Oh wait, I think this space is actually locked. No power. Yep, we need to turn on the power before we can open up this gate or go from it from the other side. Damn it, Hollow Earth, why are you destroyed? This place is a mushroom place, right? Yes, it is. Latchers. The alternate evolution of the borrowers. Not borrowers, sorry. The Cymorphs. Real. Must resist urge to loot. We'll loot after we deal with... we'll loot after we deal with Tchort. Run, 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 run. There's no way through there. Fuck. Sonocaster. Quickly, get to the other side of the map. Here we go. Safe. Alright, note to self. Gotta keep this equipped when we're going through Hollow Earth. It's a lot faster than the jackhammer and the dynamite. Flawlessly synchronized aiming between the bots and the faces effectively accomplishes its intended goal of making you stop right in your tracks. An instant later, one of the faces' soldiers, still firmly holding his weapon in one hand, uses the other to reach underneath his mask. One twist of the wrist activates his synthesized voice. Remain still. Do as you're told. Time passes by in silence, barring the occasional echo or the barely audible sound of cracking as it slithers out of the walls around you. Both parties motionlessly eye each other until the very same faces who spoke to you does so again. You may pass. Take the east exit out of this area, follow the road to the warehouses. Once past it, head east. At the first intersection and you will and walk until you reach an outpost. There you will be sent to our commander. He requests to speak to you. While on our territory, you may not interfere in any way with our matters. You may carry visible weapons, but be aware that you will be confronted should you show any signs of hostility. Now go. Why are you letting me through? All will be explained to you. Right, then I'll go to your commander at once. He nods. But before we do that, do we need to have the power up and running? We'll see. We'll see if we can open up the tunnel already, the shortcut. Maybe you still need the power active? Okay, no. You just turn on the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Right, gotta sleep. Right. Good night, then, Argus. Really appreciate you stopping by the stream again. And hopefully I should be completely fine going to the rest of the deep caverns. Ugh. Rubble. Mushrooms. Oh, I wonder what can we catch if I decide to go fishing over here. I should have brought a fishing rod. Okay, I said we're gonna loot after Tchort is dealt with, but no, we'll loot. That's only applicable in Hollow Earth, when we'll get stacks of Creeping Dread by staying in that particular spot. Everywhere else will loot as normal. Soundcaster. Nice weapon, this thing. Really glad I got my hands on it. Pretty powerful too, but it's a bit too situational for my liking. It pretty much has a piercing effect similar to the Needler. But you pretty much have to get lucky that enough. I should have brought some petri dishes and ampules for this, so we can craft some stuff while down here. Ah well, we're a bit screwed then. But at least we'll get a decent amount of black vitreous from the cybmorphs. So you should be able to encounter a decent amount of them in the mushroom forests. Pretty sure you can get your hands on one of the one of the parts you need. HS9-90 hydraulic pump drive shaft. This drive shaft is designed to drive a specific type of axial piston pump by connecting it with an electrical motor. And spear shaft. Now that I think about it, I haven't found many spear shafts in containers for this playthrough. I guess I'm just glad. Then I guess I'm glad I didn't go for a spear build, or else I would have been screwed over in crafting spears. Universal mechanics toolset. This toolbox contains all the standard mechanic tools one might need when working on bike or produced mechanics. You can see some very strange tools inside, but the dodecahedronal wrenches has to take the prize for being the strangest. How many sides is that thing? It's like a 20-sided like wrench? Socket wrench? Pretty odd if you ask me. Pretty sure we need to have the rest of the power turned on in order to fully loot this place. So I'm pretty sure, yeah. But there's a decent amount of high quality stuff here, considering that it is the end of the game. I say that there's a quality 6-to-1 polarizer, but no, here. 156, 41. I'm over encumbered already. We use this as our main base camp, I guess. We'll come back here when we need to grab things. It's in the center of the deep cavern, so somewhat. To the north, it's gonna be the Faceless hideout. North and east is Faceless hideout. But over here is more hollow earth, and if you keep going to the west, we'll find ourselves into the Tchort's outpost. This area is pretty much central enough, interconnected enough that it's gonna be a useful checkpoint for us. We'll leave excess stuff behind. We'll proceed further. So this will be where we will be dropping all of our loot and then slowly walking all of it out. And though now I think about it, the elevator out of here is on the opposite side of the map. What the fuck? You can see that as well. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was a ghost. I thought it was a ghost, but no, it's just a face that's sneaking around. Oh boy. I saw it up in the corner. I thought it was like a. I thought it was a doppelganger. But no, it's just a member of the Faceless. Now, are we lucky enough to find a super steel crowbar in one of these shelves? Are we lucky enough? Ooh, it's a plush tentacle. Even kids seem to have taken a liking to weird back in the day. Just leave those behind. Polarizer and some plasma pistol parts. Speaking of plasma pistols, I was messing around. I was playing a bit of on my energy weapons build off stream, and I kind of rushed. As soon as I got into Core City, I rushed and did part of the heavy duty DLC. I pretty much started it and escaped with the. Yeah, used the electronics to repair the map, read it, and then escape the compound that way, just so I could get my hands on the stunner. And whoo boy, that weapon is good. 15 AP per shot, and if you have like, and at 10 dexterity, so not even a high enough, not even like an expensive investment. It's enough to get it down to 10 AP per shot. So at most you'll be doing 5 shots per turn. 6 if you decide to save up 10 AP in the previous round. Crit rate's pretty high. It can immobilize and stun, so it's viable for opportunist builds. 30 Omni Tools. Why is there 30 Omni Tools in... Just... You only need one. Why is there just a rather unnecessary stockpile of them there? We probably don't need like 14 root sodas. We'll drink one though so we can get the initiative boost. If anything, I should have brought some things that like make me that reduces bio damage. So that's gonna be really useful once we go through the fungal forests. Luckily, with our shortest gear, we should be completely fine resisting most of the damage they deal. So that's a plus. Right, off to the north. Now, before we continue further though, I'm gonna take a quick break as I've been streaming for quite a while. I'm running low on water. Also doesn't help that the fact that it's pretty hot out today, to the point that my PC's is raising the ambient temperature enough to make it really uncomfortable streaming. So I'll be back in a bit, and I'll see you all then. All right, I'm back. Now let's continue on. Let's continue on with exploring the deep caverns. It's gonna be really difficult. Well, at least the most annoying parts of the deep caverns is going through Hollow Earth specifically, and we don't need to go through that until like we have everything we need to go through the gate that Six mentioned. All in all, I think we need the lubricant to make sure the joints are frictionless to the point that we can just open it without any problems. After all, it's been what, like close to like a couple of decades or even a century ever since Hollow Earth was abandoned, so that doesn't exactly bode well to any metallic joints. It's bound to get rusted, and at the very least clogged, I guess. Wait, seriously? Oh yeah, I forgot. Armor set decreases dexterity. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah. Armor set decreases dexterity, so it made it so I wasn't able to lock this thing. Still, I still like carrying it around because the benefits that it gives me is pretty good. Decent defenses on top of being able to... Well, being able to recharge anything I'm wearing isn't exactly that great of a bonus. Although, it does recharge the fusion gun, I believe. Yes, it does. Oh, that drained everything, though. That drained all the charges. Oh, because it's probably also trying to charge the sonocaster on top of the fire scrubber. I'm pretty sure we need power to unlock this. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Our first order of business is pretty much going to try and restore the power. Luckily, the place isn't exactly as bad. There's a bunch of robots you have to deal with, but robots are a lot more preferable than endless hordes of Tchortlings. So it's the fact that there's variants of Tchortlings on top of the regular one. Are more specialized. Let me in. Really? Buddy? I seriously missed a stationary object. Not worth it. I can probably craft a better one. I'll probably craft all of the remaining like leftover shield parts that I've left in my house and sell it for a higher price than whatever that thing is. Stuff we can scrap in case we need more repair kits. That's good to know at least. So blast suit, in case I don't have one yet. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Sniper rifles, a whole bunch of SMGs. Over here, it is the heavy weapons locker. 4 miniguns. Even more batteries. Maybe we should have made this as our outpost. Oh well. We'll grab those batteries when we run out, but we'll leave them alone for now. Any 7.62s there? Thank you. Any high quality grenades? No. Whole bunch of grenade launcher grenades though. So you're not gonna be starved for resources when you show up with a grenade launcher at the very least. Grab this. We're good with the rest. I'll grab the magnesium in case we need more flash grenades, but I'll leave them alone. That over here. Grab the ampules though. This. I think we can use to make some more of our consumables. It's always nice to have. Some tungsten in case we need to make some AP ammo. Okay. Why are you so... do you have a rather high lock on you? Is it worth it? Frightened. I guess we just got really unlucky over on the psionic mentor that spawned there. Who knows, maybe we could have spawned a plasma beam mentor. We just got really unlucky because of it. And what else we can find? Some gremlin stools. A path that leads to Hollow Earth. I think to the north is the power station, so we'll do that. We'll go through there last. We'll go talk to the faceless first. Oh, hello. There's a guy. I'm just imagining how difficult and tedious this entire area is going to be if you decide to piss off the faceless before coming here. I'm just glad you can go through the rest of Buzzer's shop without aggroing them though. Faceless gestures you to stop. After a brief pause, he activates his voice and speaks to you. You may pass. Enter the building behind me and speak with our commander. Will not keep your commander waiting. He nods and deactivates his voice. Okay. Noted. The commander was not behind that door. Well, I'm not gonna die when it'll take them a while to kill me, so might as well just reload. I'd rather not aggro them. So I kinda wanna have the safe zones ready. Oh yeah, it's over here. My bad. You find yourself face to face with an armored faceless of imposing stature. Now a single patch of flesh is left exposed. Cascading shoulder plates, thick breast piece engraved with a strange symbol, joint pads, and even a skirt-like garment made from thick cloth all serve to encase and protect the being inside. By the tri-horned helmet with a circular cyclopean lens staring at you is this faceless' most prominent feature. Whether there is one, two, or more eyes behind that lens is not something that's immediately clear, but the powerful weapon grafted into his right arm suggests the monoscopic vision will make its use fairly difficult. Eventually, a synthesized voice addresses you. Please stand still while we extract information from your mind. There is nothing for you to fear. I'm already familiar with the procedure. Let's get this over with. Good. Let them look into your thoughts. You begin to feel a strange sensation in the center of your brain. Sorry, another vehicle was passing by. I'd rather not chance it. I'm not sure if it actually gets picked up by the microphone, but I'd rather not chance it because it gets really loud enough that I can actually hear it through my headphones. But yeah. Quickly, it starts shifting from side to side until it expands and vibrates in the areas around your temples as well as within your forehead. Then, a voice slowly grows in your head, gaining in volume and clarity with each passing moment. Relax. I will begin now. This will not hurt you. Once again, you feel the cold metal arm grip your forehead and your thoughts begin to swirl. You feel as if your mind has transformed itself into a colorful vortex with the consciousness forced into its center. Individual thoughts are randomly lighting up and plummeting through your awareness before disappearing into the void. The speed soon increases, turning your thoughts into one continuous streak of light. You try to keep track of what is happening, what memories are being sucked into the void, but no matter how focused you try to be, they simply move too fast for your comprehension. You eventually give up and let them flow. The vortex then, without a warning, collapses in on itself and you feel your external senses slowly tingle back until you've become fully aware of them. And the first thing you feel is a cold arm detaching from your forehead. You now feel fully conscious and a part of the real world. The first thing that welcomes you back is the harsh sound of a distorted faceless voice. Good. You've cooperated with us on a few good occasions, proving yourself both trustworthy and useful. Some of us have died by your hand, but you will suffer no consequences for those deaths. You understand the circumstances in which they occurred. Your previous allegiance with the Tchorts will not be held against you since it proved necessary in tracking down the object you know as the Cube. We find your knowledge regarding it useful. We deem you trustworthy, Miles. We are interested in prolonging our cooperation. We can offer you supplies, free passage through faceless-held territories, and safety within any of our own bases of operations. We know that you are looking for Laura Baker and her husband Terry. She was severely wounded before she was found by one of our tunneler units. Otherwise, she would have perished. She is in the medical office, and you may speak to her if you wish. I have granted you the right to 3 ammo and 1 medical package. The building with the double doors is the barracks. There you may speak to a quadrupedal regarding ammo supplies. Next to it is the medical office, to which you should go for the medical package. If you have any further questions, you may speak only to me. I do have questions, as a matter of fact. You may ask them. I have met this strange being called Ram Umbra. What can you tell me about him? He's not one of us, but we treat him as an equal. He is our ally, and we have cooperated on more than one occasion. Where did he come from? We do not know. He is from afar. The technology at his disposal is far more advanced than ours, and trivializes it completely. However, more impressive is his knowledge and understanding of this world, and we could consider ourselves fortunate to have had even a fragment of it shared with us too. You should too. Are there any other people in the deep caverns I could talk to? Yes, in the cavern straight to the west of here lies an old man who appears to have been living in the deep caverns for long periods of time. We have read his mind when one of our patrols encountered him, and it was a chaotic one. Meaning, he is insane. We could not extract much useful information from him due to this very reason, but as he is not a threat to us or our goals, we took no actions against him. He was seen near the warehouse block a few more times, but he would retreat as soon as he noticed our presence. Questions? What's Tchort? What is it? We have little concrete data on Tchort, for we have never came in contact with it or any of its biomass. But the knowledge we possess eliminates all but one conclusion. Tchort was created by the merging of several biocore scientists into a single powerful being, a process which could not have been realized without the aid of powerful mutagens in which the creation occurred. So it's something like a huge malformed monster? We know nothing of its appearance. We do suspect of a being of such potent and far-reaching mental capabilities is likely to be enormous in size in order to properly contain a sufficiently large brain. But as these mutations are highly unpredictable, it is even possible that the brain mass rests outside of Tchort's body. Discussing its actual form any further would end in useless speculations. How could you suspect it was made out of mutated biocore scientists? Because those are the very same scientists that were responsible for us. What do you mean? They made us. Oh, in that case, tell me about you, the Faceless. I will. The research complex that is where the very first of us were made. We were mutants, we were experiments. We existed not because we needed to, but because we could. And we were many, and different. We merely existed until we were shown that we could be something else. Something more than test subjects of the men and women who created us. What happened? We were not created equal. One of us possessed an outstanding intellect, and that gave him access beyond the confined limits of our world, which placed him in a position to play a crucial part in our escape. For Biocor was at its end, and he knew it and planned for it. When the moment finally came, he seized it. He led us away and still leads us to this very day. As for those who used us, some were killed, some escaped, but the ones who exploited us the most were thrown into the mutagen tanks. Was it justice? Or revenge? Or both? That I could not tell you. But the fact of the matter is that our birthplace became their grave. Or so we thought. The Guerreros One did now constitute Tchort. Whether their minds remain separate or not after the merging is irrelevant, for every mind is in itself a set of multiple cognitive systems, functioning at varying levels of consciousness. Therefore their minds, whatever the case regarding their identity may be, now serve as faculties to a higher mind whose presence we can all perceive whenever we are inside its field of influence. It is inarguably Tchort's greatest asset. Even every mind is more than the sum of its parts, yet Tchort is so much greater than its constituents that it raises many questions, to which we still do not have answers. Interesting. Have you personally witnessed all of these events? No, I did not exist back then, but I know it. What happened once you escaped? We became what you see now, but further than that I may not go. That is all I may tell you regarding us and our past. What's to do with the cube? What is it? Why is it so important? Why is the cube important to you? It turned half of South Underrail upside down. Many lives were lost because of it. It is a power source. Are you trying to tell me that everything from Core City invasion to wiping out the Institute of Tchort was because of some fancy-looking battery? You're making understatements. You do not understand its importance to us, and I don't expect you to. You do not have the capacity to understand how it functions nor how it is used. Even if you did, that information may not be shared to you. I will only say that the cube was taken from us and that we must retrieve it. If the cube is exploited, the consequences could prove disastrous. Are you implying that it could be used as a weapon? Possibly. You're not telling me much. I'm telling you what you need to know. The cube must be returned to us. We know where the cube is located, but we currently do not possess the means to retrieve it. You can't get past that field, right? Correct. Its degenerative effects is something we haven't been able to circumvent or counteract. It seems to be especially more potent against our kind than it is against life forms with different types of neural activity. What does that exactly mean? It means that Tchort's influence is not exerted to the same degree across all affected life forms. The more complex the neural activity of the unit is, the greater the interference, resulting in a more destructive effect to the affected organism. How was it taken from you? Stolen by an agent of an organization we aren't familiar with, and all due to our fault we failed to see its deception. No, it's not Cornell. Cornell didn't take it because it was already within someone else's hands before Cornell got it. Terry and Laura Baker somehow got their hands on it, and then that's where Cornell showed up and took it from them. So you track this agent to Core City? Yes. After that, his trail disappears. Your mind offered us another possibility of his allegiance. Oculus. We aren't aware of that such an organization even exists, let alone try and connect it to the device's disappearance. But his details are of secondary importance. The device's retrieval is of primary. You're not telling me much. I'm telling you what you need to know. Yep. I presume the cube is a bit short? Correct. The cube was brought to it by the Tchortists. Before we were certain how the cube reached the Institute of Tchort, your mind clarified that to us. I see. What do I get if I can get you that cube? You will be rewarded. As to what the reward will be, that has yet to be determined. Also, you will be able to leave the deep caverns. Why? How about you return Laura to SGS after the cube gets back in your hands? then it will be possible to arrange your transportation. Okay, then what's to do with the cube? Turn half the cell a power source. Yeah, I already got that. Yeah. Yep. How do I get out of the deep caverns? The only exit without the use of the tunnels could be an elevator south of here. It is the only one functional, but it is unpowered. How do I power it? There are two possible locations, the power station north of here, and the Tchort space to the west. The power station has been operational for many years since the dissolution of Biocore, while the Tchort space uses its own power. What can you tell me about it? It is protected by automated security only. Nothing organic is allowed inside of it, as the sentry bots exist in overwhelming numbers, even too much for us to successfully combat. Yes, another area with infinitely spawning enemies, because that is literally a... Sorry. I was trying to mute it, but I wasn't able to do. Because, okay, as I was saying, because not only is it a substation, a power substation, it also serves as a factory for making more and more robots. So it kind of makes sense that they're infinitely spawning. Yet, it's still not... doesn't excuse the fact that it's an annoying gauntlet to go through. There's a large gate deep into the complex that I can't get past. Do you know anything that could help me open it? No. We have some information on it, but nothing you will be able to use. What I may tell you is that the gate is viciously protected by Tchort's endless hordes, and that behind it lies Tchort itself, as well as what you know as the cube. Yeah. We already know about it. I rescued one of you in Core City. Then later met him in the Institute's West Wing. Where is he now? Is he alive? No. He perished during the invasion of the Institute. I had hoped I'd meet him again. I'm afraid that's now impossible. Do not concern yourself with his death. It could prove to be a dangerous distraction. And no more questions. Let's go talk to Laura Baker. Finally, we finally know where she's been. She got picked up by a tunneler squad. Oh, a whole bunch of Tchortists. Yeah, she got picked up by a bunch of a tunneler squad while wounded. Spirit mushrooms. Don't have enough points to biology to make any use of it, unfortunately. Ugh. You see the faceless doctor before he sees you, since he appears to be focused on a strange device attached to his wrist. It consists of 3 large injectors facing the arm's direction, each of those having a separate tube going up the arm and into the differently colored vials attached to his armband. The other arm has no such device, but instead you notice a small cylinder is protruding from his pale blue-veined skin. As you look up to observe the tubes, which seems to connect his beak-like mask to the tank on his back, the faceless notices you and speaks to you after activating his voice. I was notified you would come. If you're here to speak with the woman, know that she is awake but very weak. What can you tell me about the woman's condition? Severe. She is stable, but the damage done to her body was extensive. Highly corrosive substances was used against her, liquefying large patches of her skin on her face as well as her upper body. The substance was also able to burn her abdominal cavity, partially dissolving her intestines and spleen while causing significant damage to her other internal organs. Her respiratory system suffered some degree of damage due to some of the substance entering through her oral cavity, through the larynx and the bronchial tubes. She is unable to speak without the aid of a communicator, as her vocal folds have been completely destroyed. Also, she has been blinded in one eye. We're able to maintain her vital functions, but if she were disconnected from her life support, she would shortly die. Will she be able to recover? Yes, the process will take time, but it is possible. Some non-vital functions are irreparable. What are you going to do with her? Oh, sorry. Wrong options. No, we do not do that. Once the woman is able to maintain vitality without artificial aid, we will release her. But the question is pretty much, are you gonna turn her into one of them with all the excess tubes and stuff? Your commander told me I'm allowed to receive some medical supplies. Yes, the faces walks over to the shelves, picks up several items. Once he returns, he hands you 2 super health hypos, 3 bottles of antidote, 3 bandages, 2 morphine shots, 3 desaturated silent inhalants, and 4 boosters. See you later. Oh, we can also get some free healing from him? Nice. And now we're over encumbered. What do we drop? Ammo that we do not use. We'll pick it up on the way out. Though I don't exactly remember if you can actually not come back here, but like I'm not sure if you still get access to the deep caverns post game, like after you go through the elevator on the way out. I feel like you can, but the faces aren't going to be here anymore. The woman lies on the bed with her eyes firmly closed. Her face is dotted with reddish scars and blisters, as if spattered with the boiling or corrosive liquid which distorted her face into a grotesque visage. Her eyes begin to open. The left eyelid lifts quickly, allowing the brown iris to focus on you. The other one lags, twitching as it slowly rises to reveal a swirled mass that used to be an eye. A light on the small device grafted onto her neck flashes green as a metallic voice speaks to you, while carefully being molded by her lips. What is happening? Laura, can you hear me? Yes, who were you? I came from Southgate Station. I arrived there after you had left, so we hadn't had a chance to meet. I'm Miles. She is silent as her eyes inspects you, sluggishly moving down, up, and up again. A quick tremble of her lips could have been an attempt at a smile, but the motion never proceeds farther than that. Harry, my husband? He didn't make it. The healthy eye sheds a tear, but her expression remains unchanged. I know. I saw it all, but I had to ask still. What happened to you? Okay, I'll start from the beginning. Sometime before the earthquake, Harry and I were sent to Score City. We performed trading for the SGS, and we were tasked with obtaining several things from the local merchants, as well as to meet one man in the residential area so he could give us a package. Who is he? Who is this man? He had some electrical equipment. Tanner never went into much details, only that the package was fragile. These devices were sensitive, I believe, he said, so we were to take good care of the package. The man's name was James Steiner. James Steiner. That is all I know about him. Note to self, we'll go talk to John the Beautiful when we get back to Core City and ask about James Steiner. A little bit of a post-game content for us. Alongside potentially doing the mutant questline. Because I'm pretty sure we can trigger that just by walking to the mutagen left over in the lost bunker. You mentioned Tanner telling you about the package? He ordered it? We usually get lists from Vera, but she wasn't around at the time, so Tanner was the one who talked to us. I see. So you went to this man, this James Steiner guy, and then what? We met him near his home, close to the fence overlooking the drop zone, part of the drop zone. Remember seeing fire and smoke rising from one of the shacks down there, but that's not important. The man had to leave for work or something, and I can't remember, so he gave us a package and left us quickly. What did he look like? She pauses briefly. Light skin, black hair, average height, brown eyes. I really can't tell you much more. There's nothing striking about him. He behaved nothing out of the ordinary. Right. You got the package and then? We went through our list and acquired everything we needed. Except for a pair of power supply units Harold needed. Tri-energy something. I can't remember now, but it's irrelevant. We contacted Tanner and told him we got almost everything except for those power units. He told us it wasn't as urgent as we had thought and to return to SGS. So we went down to the station, and that's when the earthquake hit. Underrail Express stopped all the trains until they surveyed this situation, and we couldn't get the signal to call Tanner again. Asked him what to do next. So we waited. I tried to find those power units, but we were out of luck. We went to Hardcore City Bar and waited. Waited until we heard the trains were going again. Spoke to the train operator whom you've asked if he was going to rail crossing. He told me what happened next. You did? Yes. The tattooed man. No train could go to SGS because of the cave-in, so Terry suggested we go to rail crossing. We would be closer to SGS when the tracks eventually got cleared. We could see if Buzzer, and we could see if Buzzer, he has a big shop there. If he had the power supplies for Harold. He never made it to Buzzer. No. He releases a metallic sigh before continuing. We were attacked at the rail crossing station. Like Cornell and the acid hunters. Acid hunters? I don't understand. I tracked the animals down. The man, Cornell, confessed everything. Found them. Killed them, Laura. Killed all of them. Your words landed just as they should, you feel. Her stare reveals the rage, the fury, the wish for the worst possible fate to stomp on the acid hunters and turn them into a smudge on the ground. Revenge. That's the name of her hunger, and you just sated it. The tension was building up just before you fed her the information has now vanished. Good. Good. They deserved it. I hope it was painful. Painful. I mean, a hail of bullets coming from a minigun, I believe, or was it an LMG? Either or. Has got to be pretty damn painful. She relaxes then continues. You haven't heard all of it yet, Miles. I will continue. We had noticed them a couple of times. Times in Core City. They must have followed us to rob us. She pauses yet again. They threatened us with chemical weapons. They didn't even give us a chance to do anything. One of them hit Terry in the face and knocked him to the floor. I got a kick into the stomach. I had no air in my lungs, and as I was struggling to, one of them dragged me by the hair until I managed to get on my feet. It all happened within a second. They forced us into a cave. They had a camp there, tied us, took all of our things, took the package, opened the package, and found the cube. She smiles. You know nearly everything already. Allow me to complete the picture with the last few details. It was an object no one of us had ever seen. It was fascinating and frightening at the same time. We allowed this remarkable thing to steal our attentions. The strange shape, the markings, it was out of this world. Then he closed the mailbox. His face is now clear to me, but I don't want to describe it nor what happened next. The only thing you should know is that I woke up as they were dragging me away from Terry into their machine. Then I woke up here. Also, they wasn't referring to the faceless. That was referring to no, sorry. They was not the they that she mentioned wasn't referring to Cornell and his hunters. It was referring to the faceless dragging her away into the tunneler machine to get her healed up. They left him because he was dead. Terry. They had no use for him, and me? They hadn't found me by accident. They wanted this cube, and I was the one who had it. Maybe the earthquake was their deed too, I don't know. I could never speak to them. They just took care of me. She points to the machines next to her. There are numerous pipes and tubes that go into her arms and abdomen, and it appears that what she's telling you is true. I would be dead without this. I will get you out of here, I promise. But first, tell me this. Do you know why Tanner lied to you about the contents of the package? I don't know why he lied to us. If I knew, I wouldn't have been here. I guess. There was always a sense of mystique about him. But he was far from being the only one who made you wonder, is he really the person he says he is? I can't speak anymore, I'm tired. So tired. I have to leave now, but I will return quickly. Want to go home? You will. Just be patient some more. We'll get her out of here. No worries. Let's get the extra supplies from the faceless later, as any more will over encumber us. Speaking of which, let's drop this behind, not this one, because we can't carry it. Make something out of it. Should have probably left these behind. Anything else I can drop? That 100 energy cells, fusion cells. Let's drop a couple of these. You don't know. We'll hold on. We'll hold on to it. There's just a good chance that we're gonna be running out of storage space once we start looting around the power station. After we're done with the power station, we'll go talk to the crazy guy, as in his house has the hole that Argus and Mayor were talking about earlier. But just like a deep pit, even deeper than the deep caverns that right now we are in. We can shout into and get a small feat, an ability that'll make us slightly less susceptible to Tchort's influence. I'm pretty sure it increases the amount of time it takes before a new stack of the Peeping Dread will get added. Really? It's only 14 fire damage, not like it's gonna deal a whole lot of damage. Bye. Oh, you lived. Not for long though. Oh. Spawn has spawned. Okay. Power box, I don't think it's a... I don't think the switch will do anything until we turn on the power. We'll just preemptively turn it on though. Oh, hello. More of them. Oh, a whole lot more of them. Oh. Well, the most annoying parts about them is the regular ones, seeing as those things will be responsible for poisoning me. I don't think these guys will do enough damage once they get close. Let's fall back. So, looks like I aggroed a lot more than I first realized. I aggroed the whole horde of burrowers. Oh, hello. Yeah, I flat out just resisted all of that damage. Yeah. You guys are not a threat. You're just one running around, but don't know where the other warrior went. Ah, there. Well, it's nice of you guys to clump up rather neatly. Also, I was surprised I was actually I had enough AP just to fire that thing. This thing. A whole lot of minis. We're out of ammo. Oh. That drained all of my AP. Who knew reloading an LMG would take a long time? There we go. Another one. It's just one of them. One. It's great. We have a lot of ammo anyways. Repair kit. Don't exactly know how good the borrower carapaces are as a plating. I know it's not as heavy as the anti-rifle. plating for tactical vests. It doesn't give us much of a armor penalty, and it's not as heavy. And it's also it's closest to one of the lightest shields you can put on a riot gear. So that's a plus, I guess. Also gives a decent resistances to acid and something else I can't remember. Oh, I don't have enough agility to climb over. I get +2. Maybe I do actually have enough. Is it 6 or 7? 7. Okay, never mind. I won't be able to get it. Remember what's on the other side. Oh! Okay, there should be some. We'll explore what's up here, and I'm pretty sure there's a few items that are of note. Also, just realized I kept the thing powered this entire time. Wasted a lot of energy on that. Oh, well, I didn't realize there was a spawn right there. Was painful. Ugh. Wasting what? 15 bullets on a single spawn hurts me a little. No, it hurts me a lot in all actuality. I know I brought like enough ammo to like kill Tchort twice over, but at the same time it just feels wrong using burst fire just for a single target. Okay. What's in the box? Nothing. Okay. I remember this area being somewhat annoying to sneak around in, and unfortunately I had to sneak around with that character because the person was not tanky enough to survive laser energy damage. Oh, I spy with my electric eye something that looks like an intruder. You thought you could sneak past me and murder father? Destroy Ark? I am awake. I am alert. I am merciless. I'm here to protect. All intruders must be terminated. I'm pretty sure with a high enough persuasion, when you eventually confront the person in the cameras, you can convince them to stop. And it will result in a somewhat good end for them. And you get more lore pieces from it because you're pretty much because the gist of it is this place has been taken over by an AI, and if you convince them to stand down, you can ask what actually happened to them. You figure out more about the story about the all Biocore scientists. I guess that's a downside of not wearing my helmet anymore. I can get stunned by flash grenades. We'll switch off to that instead of the gas mask for while we're here, though, seeing as that nothing here should hopefully deal bio damage to me. Everything should just be energy with occasional mechanical damage, and the rather rare opportunity for a industrial bot to show up and then burn me with its flamethrower. But other than that, it should be completely fine, except for the fire damage. Pretty sure the fire damage will actually shred through me, so I don't have any resistances to it. Where's the gun? Oh. A bunch of small ventilation shaft. The opening is too small to crawl through. Oh yeah. If you get spotted, a small like robot will show up from those ventilation shafts. So just keep piling more pressure onto you. Locked. Okay then. Hello. Yes, I'm here. No need to fuss. I'm not trying to hide. Arc power station, security console. Warning. Intruder alert. One intruder detected. Security response level maximum. Temporarily disable security systems in this area. Your hacking attempt was successful. Suddenly, the screen goes blank and then green text begins flashing across the screen. Not bad, but I know where you are. Ha ha ha. Open gate to Air Station. Screen goes black and then green text. Don't touch that. Do you mind? I'm operating a computer and it needs my utmost attention. Yeah, not surprisingly, that camera is a bit immune to damage. Say what you want with old Biocore, but they make their stuff last for a long time. The security console seems to be shutting down and restarting every few seconds, making it completely unusable. You could try opening the front panel and investigating what causes the problem. Yes, just as you suspected, the console's power supply was the real culprit. Thankfully, you repaired it quickly and with ease and successfully turned on the console. Temporarily. Open it. Nope. Oh, it automatically opens. Great. Thought you constantly interact with it. You know, it took me a while to realize that there is an option in this game to automatically open doors and not have to manually open it. I only figured it out before I started this playthrough, this Heavy Guns playthrough. I mostly just kept it off because I found it more tactically advantageous than automatically opening stuff. Because of the fact that sometimes it's best to do the door trick. Cave operation meat. Sometimes it's good to abuse the line of sight mechanics with doors. A power box. Oh yeah, you can open this and if you're sneaking past this entire area, you can open this, turn off the switch, and force a robot to open it later on, or distract them pretty much. Yeah, I hear a plasma sentry somewhere. That's the sound of them dancing up into plasma mode. Have fun! Oh. I guess I should have had the helmet equipped. The gas mask equipped. Really now? I hacked it open and you locked me back in? Oh. Fuck. I see. That's the issue. Because I turned the power on. It'll charge any shields that are on those charging pads. It's a bit of a not a good idea for me. But yeah, as long as those cameras are active, they'll constantly give out my location. And grenade. Ah, there, a keycard. Keycard for the entertainment room. Okay, that was not the entertainment room. You know what? Not. Oh, I see. So you would have had to went back to the key card to open this particular room. Oh. And I'm guessing that vent shaft over there will lead me to the next area. Let's find out what's down here first, though. Might as well explore every nook and cranny. Oh, turrets are offline. Eerie. A tad bit concerning. Yeah, space is a manufacturing plant for biocore robots. Open the repair line gates. Old diploma. Oh, hello. Mechanical repair kit. Oh, it's nice to have a little bit extra. Gotta be careful though. I'm also pretty sure this place can have industrial bots spawning. Oh, speaking of an industrial bot, the flamethrower is not much of a force to be reckoned with. The main issue is its melee attack. I don't know what damage that thing deals and what kind of armor penetration it has, but that thing is always pretty damn powerful. Powerful enough to just wipe out most enemies in the game. More repair kits. Who knows, maybe just a dialogue option that requires a repair kit to use, like in the DLCs. Not sure if they had that concept implemented in, implemented in base game yet, as of yet. Let's keep that closed. More inactive plasma turrets. More inactive robots this time around. Enter in through here. Gotta be careful though, as eventually electrical shockwaves will start flowing around through this gratings, through the graded floor. The damaged roll-up door appears to be stuck halfway closed position. If you could move the large crate out of the way, you might be able to pass underneath it. Time to push it. You confidently place your hands on the crate and give it a go. With a bunch of resistance, you move the crate out of the way, then you crouch under the halfway open gate and try lifting it. You're scraping and grinding as you push it all the way up, where it stays stuck once you release it and take a step back. There's a different hydraulic pump drive shaft. I'm pretty sure the previous one was a HS-71. Oh, it's a tiny. Eventually we're gonna need one of the parts we're gonna be looking for is gonna be needed for the mutagen puzzle. There's a puzzle in particular that kinda oh. Okay, note to self. I may be completely fine against laser fire, but plasma is a whole nother issue entirely. Yeah, as I was saying, there's another puzzle similar to the musical note one from the Expedition DLC that has a randomized answer to it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna try my best. I'm pretty sure that puzzle is a lot more. What's the word? It's solvable by not intelligent individuals, like I am. I'm not that intelligent, and I'm not good enough to figure out the music puzzle. But I'm pretty sure that the mutagen puzzle is solvable without outside knowledge. The answer is located in the notes. I guess similar to the note puzzle, but I feel like it's a lot user-friendly. than the note puzzle, at least in my opinion. But then again, it has been a while since I got to that point, so I'm not exactly sure if my statement still stands. We should probably only need one of these. Now let's take two just in case. Never know, we might need some more. A fishing rod. Now I can actually go fishing and find find out what we can find out what we can grab and catch in the deep caverns. But can I have deep sea? Well, deep underground fishes there are. Well, does it count as deep sea? Because it's the same, like, or technically below sea level in that same amount. But we'll see. Pun unintended, by the way. What should we drop? Let's just repair the boots with this and just never bother carrying it anymore. Two more. Extra ammo. Extra flash grenades. Extra ammo. Low quality EMP grenades. Let's drop those. I'll drop this. We don't need 42 psi inhalants. In all honesty, let's drop at least one of those. All locked. Probably scrap it to make some more electronic repair kits, but we'll leave that for last. I'm not exactly sure if there's gonna be high vents with that require high lock picking in here, so no, it will be fine. If you need a crowbar to force open a vent, it'll be right there. Hello. Oh, what? I'm actually faster than something? Now that's surprising. How to get to the other side? Maybe one of the vents will lead us. Forgot that you put away the helmet for the gas mask. But yeah, there should have been an alternate. There's a pathway over here that you can go down into. So, no, how you get access to it? All right, let's just go back. Yes, I'm over here. Should I destroy those robots so I don't have to deal with them when I eventually come passing by? Although, I say that, but these things are a lot more of an issue. And are actually worth destroying. Because those are the only things outside of like 1,000,001 robots that will actually deal damage to me. To the point that it's actually dangerous. Keep soaking up the aggro. Okay, janitor's key. Open this up and we got our hands on the assembly control room too. Which should be back there. And the recharge pad generator key. Does this mean we can now actually lock them? They're finding a use for the locking mechanic. Also, one thing I should have tried, pickpocketing 6, see what he has on them. Because yeah, these sentry bots will open up the... will turn on the charging pads. So I'm gonna see if I can lock the thing closed. Never mind. What's the point then? What's the point of charging them up? Because like, why give me a key? It'll make these fights a lot more difficult. Mm-hmm. Gotta be careful for the electrical wave that might show up. Shelves with nothing. Oh, 78 pump drive shaft. And a recipe for recycling items. Okay, now I remember this area being completely filled with crawlers and coil spiders, so this is not gonna be as nice of an area as the above ground area place was. Hopefully we can get to drop on them though that's gonna be somewhat difficult for the crawlers since that they're invisible. I'm pretty sure the crawlers are actually hidden behind doors. They're inside the rooms, not so much walking around out here. Coil spiders are the ones out here. Yep, crawlers are the ones inside these rooms. Are you still hidden here? No. You know what? In that case, then stay out there. I don't have to take your bullshit. You think you can sting me and just hide back into the shadows and just fuck right off and wait until you can just munch on my toes? Think not, for I am a connoisseur of cheesing combat. One I'm not actually a connoisseur of is dropping stuff on the floor. I should have probably left the coffee behind since it's not actually that useful. Sting balls. It's not even enough. What should I leave behind? 38 fusion cells maybe? No. It's gonna be useful someday. And I'm not dropping the fishing rod. I'll munch on one of these, I guess. I can always just turn on the yeah, now I think about it. With the amount of batteries I have, as I was saying, with the amount of... Okay, no, there's someone just one more close by. With the amount of batteries I have, I can't just leave the exoskeleton suit constantly powered. Just constantly charge it, just get the extra strength bonus from it. Granted, it's not exactly a lot, but still enough. Okay, where are you? It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Well, then again, what's not really ideal? Oh, there it is. Aha! Off. Really? Really? The poison just ran out. And now I get stunned. Oh well. Should be fine as long as this guy doesn't deal many crits. He's gonna go away. I'm about to get... I don't have any bullhead. Okay, I don't want to use one already, but screw it. Napalm to the grenade over there. Stop anything from approaching me from back there at least. last flare over in that direction. There you are. Alright, guess one more. Kinda expected that there were two of them. But that was my last flare. Okay, that actually made me jump. Surprised I missed though. Random flash grenade over there. Did I get anything? Here's something. Here's a flickering of something. Coil spiders? Ready? There you are. Yeah, I can already hear coil spiders. The explosions have attracted them. Not ideal, but I don't think. Oh, wait, what? There's another? Okay, there were 3 of them. I didn't realize there were actually 3. I thought there was only 2. I expected 3 to show up in the higher difficulties, but not normal mode. Toxic barrels. I don't think there's actually anything of importance that would warrant us to loot that place. I'm pretty sure this is the one that has coil spiders in it. There. Yep. Yeah, you're horrible. You're manageable. Now that I think about it, do the crawlers attack the coil spiders? They're different species, so I just gotta wonder. I think an important utility key and a locked box that has nothing of importance. Why did I invest this much into hacking again? Oh yeah, so I can get my hands on 2 different exoskeletons from the compound. I tested it out with a high hacking character. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead. But as I was saying, I tested it out with a high hacking character. You can get yourselves a total of 3 out of the 4 exoskeleton suits from the compound. After you get your 3rd one, there's not enough resources to make a 4th. So make your choices widely. And I'm pretty sure it's like around 140 hacking. Yeah, 140 more points into hacking to get access to all 3 suits. Yeah, there's more of them. Good thinking past me on making sure I cast stasis onto myself. Is that everything? Okay, alright, let's patch ourselves up and recharge. Oh no. Thank you, second wind. Okay, now duck outside the room and let's get ourselves patched up and recharged everything. Okay, that's regenning. Let's charge up the suit. Also, sorry for the text jump scare from whenever I'm hovering over the technomedic armor. And that should be everything that needs to be recharged. Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the last of the coil spiders on the other side of the door, though. However, if that's not the case, we'll be not fine. As long as one of those graders are still alive, I'm gonna go through this entire whole song and dance again, recharging and repair and healing up. I just need to be careful not to get set by that thing, as I'm pretty sure it's an insta kill. Okay, run. Yes, I know there are traps everywhere. Thanks for the heads up, game. Anything else? I'm pretty sure there's a couple of coal spiders in this room. I'm mistaken though. I feel like there is. No, it's pretty much guaranteed there's gonna be a couple in there. They're always attracted to electrical currents. DNA figurine. Figurine depicting a double helix structure of DNA. And what's behind this box? It contains recipe for a shotgun shell. Hello, am I here? Oh, is this crawler? Oh, it's not running away. Okay, that's mighty nice of you. Just you facing me down, face to face. I really appreciate it. Pretty sure you can use that ladder. Oh no, that ladder right there. Get up. Ah, but before we do that, let's keep exploring down here. Maybe we might miss something. No, jackhammer. We don't need that since we have the sonocaster on us. High quality headlights. Base thing for an energy shield. What's on the other side of here, I wonder? Oh, there's a power box. We can turn off the electrical currents, I believe. No, we just redirected something to somewhere. Oh, oh no, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, I thought we redirected it to this computer console, which is not connected to any of the electrified grates, but no. Now, is it worth risking my life over just to loot these two lockers? We are rewarded with a key card and a locked locker that contains biohazard suit. I don't think we need it. It's not like we're gonna be encountering any loose gases of mutagen in here. But in the off chance that there is, considering that this is a biocore facility and the birthplace of Tchort and the Faceless, which I think are products of mutagen, we'll keep one on us at all times in case we encounter any. Last thing we want is to get forced into doing the mutant quest line while down here. Traps. Why are there traps down here? There should have been anyone alive left over from when the AI took over. Ah, yeah, makes sense. There's poor guy starved to death. Sorry, buddy. Got unlucky. But then again, you're a member of Biocore, and those people tend to not be the best of individuals. But then again, you can't hate on Ezra. You know, he's somewhat responsible for the mutant outbreak in Depot A to begin with. Hey, where does this lead off to? Another ladder. Oh, in here. Huh. Oh, So if I went through here, I could have just bypassed the entirety of this, like... I could have bypassed the coil spider room. I only have to deal with a couple to enter through here. Right, up this ladder we go. Don't know what else is gonna be waiting for us on the other side though. The other side is the garage, or not exactly a garage, but it's the main robot bay. Yeah, we're over incompatibility. Let's repair the machine gun. Right, enough space. Hello, lady. Oh, just a patrol. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I forgot this thing gives me heat resistance. Make sure we don't get punched by that thing. Oh, hello. That's the nice thing I like about the LMGs. Sometimes you occasionally deal damage to enemies that you weren't intending to hit in the first place. Because you're just lucky enough. You were lucky enough that they lined up perfectly for perfect burst fire. There's an elevator over there. This is just a location to get that constantly spawns more robots. I'm pretty sure this opens the door over here, which will lead us outside. We won't go out there just yet, as I'm pretty sure that will constantly spawn, it will instantly spawn a couple of burrowers on the other side. Open the gate to the office sector and open the entry gates. We'll loot what's on the other side though, like this box and this skeleton. Yeah, it's a bit of a horrible end for these individuals. They were locked in between two gates pretty much. This main one over here and the one that leads outside. Yep. Yes, the stairs up. This will eventually lead us back into the main room, I believe. Yep, it's now opened. Right, up here we have Dead Man. Holographic figurine. It only barely works. The image distorts and disappears circularly. It could be the batteries, but there's no visible battery slot. And Senate Roberts' office key card. There's a picture of a man next to which it reads Senate Roberts, Station Manager, Arc Power Station. And let's take the elevator up, I guess. Let's look down, because it's a useful, Oh, we can't go in. I guess we're still missing something. Oh, hello. But I guess there's still one more room that we've yet to go through in the main area. There's this one over here. Otherwise, we pretty much explored everywhere. Although, no, I think those are the remains of robots, not skeletons. Maybe because I thought, oh, maybe there's a key card or something that we left behind, but Nope, we have this power controller. Let's go tinker with that. And hopefully we get closer to... Oh no. Right hand barbecue disappeared. No need this. Do you have any pieces of cloth? Uh-oh. Let's see if we can make some more of these. We don't have any rags. Quite the bottleneck, I should say. Let's leave the cases. It's not gonna be making anymore. What am I gonna make? I guess I can make some AP ammo, but like... I don't think I'll be able to find the parts to make AP ammo while down here. Maybe if I get lucky in the warehouses. Because there's a couple more blocks that we've yet to explore over there. We haven't fully seen what's in the warehouses. Also, by the looks of everything that's going, I might have to resort to picking up a new LMG from the warehouses that uses different ammo. I started this entire descent with 2.7 to 2.8k ammo, and I've yet to go through 2 gauntlets, the Mushroom Forest being one and the other being the path to Tchort. Alright. ARC Power Station Power Management Console by Core This Electronics. Power station rated capacity 300 megawatts. Warning: estimated turbine efficiency is extremely low, less than 10%. Turbine maintenance or replacement is necessary. Warning: total electric supply capacity is extremely low, less than 5%. Current estimated capacity 10 megawatt, less than 10 megawatts. Deallocate power from ARC security systems and assembly lines. This procedure will disable all security systems, including AMA lines, surveillance systems, and turret defenses. Yes. Disabling security systems, turbine chamber security disabled, office section disabled, automated manufacturing and assembly disabled, iris core error, remote access is denied. Now we can allocate some resources into places. The main one we should probably put the ones that we don't temporarily need to turn on is warehouse block B and Keris. We can always come back here to deactivate those eventually. So those aren't exactly required. I'm pretty sure at most we just need to have both this complex and the complex active. Gas turbines on. Yep. Manually configure the combined cycle system. Optimize gas turbine to air fuel mixture. Done. Engaging and configuring HRSG supplementary burners. Done. Warning: steam pressure reaching unacceptable levels. Reverting to default settings. Disengaging. Optimizing. Complete. And we get 47 more. This will keep that active. Eventually we'll come back here to activate the Keris residential block. Let's see. If you deactivate both of these, yeah, it's gonna be enough for the Hollow Earth. So yeah. So we'll explore Keris and the warehouse next. But before we do that, before we go there, after we're done here, I kind of wanted to go talk to the madman. And let's go down. Is there anything waiting for us? No, there isn't. Pretty sure if you go through here, this should now open up. No? No. Must be in the main area then. The path to get to Iris. Ah yes, behind these doors, I believe. Ah, it's not opening. Oh wait, I think I have to actually access one of the security consoles now. Open gate to Iris core. Gate opened successfully. There we go. And the other side. Yeah, with a high enough persuasion, you could have convinced Iris to stand down, but we don't have that any points into persuasion at all. However, we'll be calling it here for today's stream. Made a decent amount of progress. Let's leave it a cliffhanger. Yeah, but we made a decent amount of progress. We pretty much breezed through the remaining amounts of Institute quests just to get gotten started in the deep caverns. Got large amounts of lore drops from the Faceless in 6, but still, we still have a lot of the deep caverns left to go through. However, we'll continue more of this on Friday. As another reminder, the stream on Saturday is a bit of a maybe. It may not. I may not stream on Saturday. However, if I am, it'll be a lot later than usual. So just keep an eye out if you're interested, and we'll probably be. We'll probably be, maybe it's gonna be an Elden Ring stream, Pillars of Eternity, or who knows, maybe I'll actually follow through with what I mentioned back in the Elden Ring stream and try and do a, like, not good artist learns how to draw, or tries to draw stream, and try and make what I have as a concept for a full body model to reality, but we'll see. However, that's just a heads up. But once we're done with Underrail, we'll be moving on to Wasteland 2. Maybe, or maybe some other one. Maybe Encased, maybe RPG, but who knows? But once again, that's it for today's stream. Thank you to anyone who decided to stop by and say hello in chat or currently lurking. I really appreciate it. And thank you to anyone who's watching the VODs in the future. Thank you to them as well. But fortunately, that's it for today's stream, and I'll see you all on Friday. See ya.